match of British Uprising 3 on this special DVD extra. I'm Dan Reid, alongside me is charming Don Charles, and we're about to see a 6-man tag of epic proportions here. 3 guys especially wanted to make a name for themselves here in the FWA.
Dan Reid, well, we're a British Uprising. Stixx, Stone and Kincaide are at Uprising, and they're here, you better bet, to impress.
Yep. What a humongous team this Alex Shane security force is. I mean, here we see Martin Stone, and there is Leroy Kincaide behind him, and just training behind him is the monster Stixx. And these 3 guys have got a task ahead of them now, but these 3 are more used to tagging each other.
I tell you what, the power advantage that this team will have will really come into play in this match, Dan Reid.
Without a doubt, I hate to even think about the size difference between these teams. The combined weight of those 3 men must be at least 700 pounds. Their opponents. We see Dangerous Damon, Leigh, Jack Storm and Stevie Lynn. Can you imagine the butterflies going through the stomach of Jack Storm and Stevie Lynn here? What a chance to shine here, given the opportunity to shine in a dark match of British Uprising 3, the main event of British wrestling.
Dan Reid, they will not shine here tonight. In fact, I personally believe they'll wither away in front of the awesome power that is Alex Shane's security team.
I've got to say I disagree here. They are here to make an impact. They are here to make a name for themselves. They would have not come into this match unprepared. They are here to make the impact that they feel they need to make, and they do need to make this. This is the biggest show in British soil, and it's on European soil, and they're here to make that impact.
Dan Reid is very special. I do agree with it. I do agree it is a very special opportunity for what's this guy? Jack Storm,
Stevie Lynn, Dangerous Damon Leigh, Jack Storm, and Stevie Lynn here.
Leigh Storm. Listen,
Leigh Storm.
Jack Storm's in the ring right now. He's going to find out the Stixx is.
There's the power of Stixx there. Jack Storm cannot match power with Stixx. He cannot match power with Stone, and he cannot match power with Leroy Kincaide. And you know what? Neither can Stevie Lynn, and neither can Dangerous Damon Leigh. They need to be quick. They need to be fast. They need to use that speed to their advantage here.
They need to even take it to the air at certain points, I'm sure, because Stixx, Stone and Leroy, they're not easy men to knock off their feet.
Absolutely not. We see an arm wringer there from Jack Storm on Stixx. He's trying to use wrestling.
And look at the brains on Stixx. Maybe a big man, but no fool down.
He was literally using his brains. He got the head there to. Unbelievable. The thought that went into that, if you can imagine.
Hey, the stereotype is not in effect here, fam. People often mistake big, strong men to be thick. Stixx is not, and it doesn't look like Leroy or Martin or Armand. What do you say? Come on. Like yourself, obviously.
Thank you very much for that wise remark. So we see an elbow there. Stixx is just a vicious animal. He's just thumping away, and there's that headbutt again from Stixx onto Jack Storm.
You know, hey baby, you know he's got to know how to use his head in there.
Oh, he certainly does know how to use his head, as we're seeing. If you see it, that was not a wise move. You may have noticed that the arena is not completely full. This is a special edition for gold and silver ringside fans. When you get the opportunity to go to an FWA show, get your gold and silver ringside seats. You'll get the extra dark matches.
Did you see that?
I saw that. He was looking to move. We got flying head scissors there. He countered the sidewalk slam with a flying head scissors.
You called it earlier. You said he needs to use his speed, then.
And he indeed is, as he goes back to the arm. This is actually a very, very smart move. They're focusing on one point there. He needs to control the. Wrong corner there.
He realises if he takes that arm away from Stixx, he won't be able to throw them about in there. He won't be able to use his power. That's a very useful limb that they're about to take away.
Especially he won't be able to hit the Stixx bomb, which is a razor's edge into a splash mountain power bomb. You come down for about 10, 11 feet in that move as he tags in now to Martin Stone, who gets arm dragged by Dangerous Damon Leigh.
Look out!
They're too. I don't even know how to call this. Dangerous Damon Leigh on the offensive now.
Yeah!
Martin Stone's in trouble in a big way, but
There's the power again from Martin Stone. Oh, he just ran into a brick.
there's a forearm for you as well.
And there's a
Dan Reed.
headbutt. It's just mammoth striking, mammoth attacking from Martin Stone. And a vicious snap suplex. You notice the difference there. When a lot of guys use snap suplex, it's technique. That was pure power. And he kicks out onto Dangerous Damon Leigh, no stranger to FWA rings here, hoping to make his first impact though tonight, his first win.
Smile for the camera!
Beautiful, Dan Reed.
That was humiliation there.
That was great, Dan Reed. Dangerous Damon
There was
Leigh
no need for
is
it.
being disrespectful, even getting in the ring with Martin Stone. Look at the man. Look at the size difference. There's no chance here.
There was no need for that whatsoever. A reversal. Dangerous Damon Leigh with the elbow into the corner. Oh, goodness. Oh, he's so much into the crowd. He should hurry up with his move.
wasting
There's
time,
that
but
flying
no.
elbow. One of Dangerous Damon Lee's patented moves. Two. Stixx was there to try and interfere anyways, but Stone managed to kick out.
Hey, he's not going to lose this chance. As you're so fond of saying, this is British Uprising 3, baby. He's not going to allow his teammate to lose this match for him.
Like you say, this is British Uprising 3. This is the big stars. We see now Stevie Lynn into this match for the first time.
He's acting with his foot. I think that's illegal, Dan Reed.
I got to admit, I was impressed with that unique tag there. I don't know if it's legal or not, but the referee is saying it is, so I'm prepared to go along with that. So we see now the
referee's biased.
The referee is not biased. Martin Stone now tags in Leroy Kincaide, another impressive and vicious powerhouse. Oh, a vicious judo-like takedown there. And looking at applying the pressure.
He's going to pop Stevie Lynn's head off right here for you, fans. This is great. Only on FWA, baby.
But this is in-your-face action. The vicious attacking. The vicious old maliciousness.
He's whipped him off. He knows how to...
Oh! A train just ran through him. I don't know if he got the license plate there. Leapfrog there, the speed of these two.
Caught him, but that's where the power comes into play, Dan Reed.
And that's where the speed comes into play. Oh!
Took him apart.
He may have a broken neck there. We're only in the first couple of minutes of the match. We may already have a broken neck.
It doesn't look like it, but
Well done there. This is incredible. I'm impressed that Stevie Lynn's still going there as he hit that Hurricane Rana, and now he's wisely tagging out. And here comes Jack Storm.
Oh, right in there with a vicious forearm.
He's grounding him now. This is what they need to do. They need to keep on them. They need to maybe ground him and use some of their speed and aerial.
What's happened basically is Leroy just got caught off guard, and now but no.
Oh, crossbody there. 1, 2. Trying to take him off guard there. Get a quick victory.
You're not going to pin Leroy Kincaide without hooking that leg down, Reed. Come on, look at the power of the man. That's just arrogance by Jack Storm.
It wasn't arrogance. That was a quick move there. He thought on his feet. That was quick. As we see more quickness now from Leroy Kincaide. This guy's impressive. He's going to show us to take the tactics. Oh! There's the power coming this way. You heard the massive groan from the crowd there. They all felt it. I felt it. And I know for sure that Jack Storm felt it.
Did you see the look of pain on his face after that one?
Absolutely. The tide in this match has changed now. They are going to isolate Jack Storm and now just hit him with the vicious beating of this monster Stixx.
What they have to do here, which they've been doing very successfully up to now, is cut that ring in half. Not allow Jack Storm to get near his corner and then fluid work on him. And this is what Stixx is doing right now, Dan Reed.
Absolutely. And here comes the tag now. Quick tags from the power men, which doesn't surprise me. These guys are bigger guys. Double team now. Leg drop there from the drop toe hold.
1,
I got a
2, yes!
That was a 2 count. Jack Storm bravely kicking out.
Not bravely, moronically. I know this is British Uprising 3, but are you really that stupid that you're going to let people beat you to half to death in front of everyone? 1, 2, and 3.
And another kick out. Give Jack Storm credit here.
I won't give Jack Storm anything apart from a kicking next time I see him.
Again, here comes the quick tags. These guys are bigger, they're stronger, they know that they need to do quick tags. They will wear out a lot quicker than the smaller guys.
Jack Storm, just give up. There's no point in carrying.
Oh my goodness, that was a vicious double close one there. Now Leroy Kincaide, now there was no call for that. Absolute no need for that. Dangerous Damon Leigh.
Hey, I've got a question for you. Is he disqualified?
No.
Right, then there was definitely a need for that.
There was still no need for that. And there was a vicious brainbuster like suplex there from Leroy Kincaide. And again, he grounds the smaller man. He's trying to wear this kid out. He takes away the breath. This match is over.
It's over because the fat, can you not hear the fat lady singing?
I can hear you talking and that's it.
I see you fat. You go home to a fat lady every evening, don't you, Dan Reed?
I can hear the noise from this crowd getting behind Jack Storm. They don't want to see this match over. They want to see Jack Storm, Stevie Lynn and Dangerous Damon Leigh coming out on top here. Leroy Kincaide trying to apply more pressure now. Jack Storm was trying to fight out of it, but there comes the power and here comes the tag again. And he was on the outside when he made that strike. There was no need for that, and there's that shoulder to the back.
As I've said, they've cut the ring in half here. You cannot argue with results, Dan Reed. And the result is right now, Jack Storm is down, Stixx, Leroy and Maayan are looking very, very good right now.
They're looking impressive admittedly, but through tactics that I cannot agree with. Those are vicious.
1, 2, and yeah!
I can't help but be impressed with the ingenuity of these three men, but the ways they go about this, it's just sickening, it's deplorable.
It's not sickening, it's not deplorable, it's good tag team wrestling.
And there's the abdominal stretch there, that's nice and close to the
look at Jack corner.
And there it is. This is ridiculous. Come on. This is ridiculous. He's getting on the outside and this. Stevie Lynn is trying to get into the ring there.
Come on.
There's not even a tag there. Come on.
There was a tag.
Tag team wrestling 101, unfortunately, displayed here. Right out of Shane's security.
He's choking out Jack Storm right now.
And it's like a guillotine. He hasn't got.
There won't be much left. There won't be much.
Guillotine choke. He didn't have the head to the side, but he is controlling him. There's Martin Stone in the ring again.
There we go.
And there's the quick toss we were saying earlier. These big men know what they need to do.
They know tag team wrestling. They know how to break apart an opponent. And right now, I doubt they've even broken a sweat, Dan Reed.
Well, soon there may be a broken bone or two in the body of Jack Storm, but Jack Storm now is fighting back. Here he comes. You can't you can't count it. Oh no, it's the Stixx bomb. Stixx bomb setting up. Oh, he got out on the outside there. Thank goodness about that. That would have been the end of this match. Oh, a discus lariat there. Discus lariat from Jack Storm, and he needs to make the most of it.
Come on, Stixx, get to your corner, baby. Come on.
That was more forced than I think even he expected. If you notice, it was actually their wrist and their hand. It just rolled up into almost like a fist that actually connected with them.
Come on, Stixx, make that tag, please, baby.
The fans getting behind Jack Storm. I must say you're rather biased in this.
I'm not biased, Dan Reed. I just realised potential when I see it.
There's the tag to Dangerous Damon Leigh. He's the veteran of the team. There's a drop kick there. Dangerous Damon Leigh on fire in one fluid movement there. He drop kicked both men.
He took them both out, but I cannot condone these actions.
He's
You're
going to the
always on
top.
about fair play, Dan Reed. This isn't fair.
This is fair, and there's a there was a somersault cutter there.
One, kick out.
That would have been it. That would have been it had Stixx not getting to the ring. And on the top rope now, Stevie Lynn with a drop kick. This is what they need to do. The top rope offensive, the agility of the three men.
But what's this?
One time to the outside. He took out Stixx there. And there's Leroy Kincaide and Martin Stone.
Please,
sorry.
Martin Stone, get up, baby. Come on.
Martin Stone and Dangerous Damon Leigh. Oh my, that's it. This kid's gone.
Your fat girlfriend is singing now, Dan Reed.
This is it.
Put
That was a half Nelson suplex there, strong style, if I do say so myself. And I'm pretty sure Dangerous Damon Leigh, when he wakes up, will say the same thing.
Dangerous Damon Leigh not in good shape, but Martin himself not in good shape.
He drapes on 1, 2. Oh, too close to the ropes there, but Jack Storm there to make the save as well.
That's blatant cheating, you have to admit it, right in front of your face, Dan Reed.
They did what was necessary. That was a nice backup plan, nice tag team work in there. What strength from Jack Storm picking up a massive behemoth like of Martin Stone.
And what strength at this stage in the match as well. It's showing me that Jack Storm may have heart, but he's also an idiot like yourself, Dan Reed.
How can he be an idiot with heart? He's climbing to the top. He knows what he needs to do. He's on the top rope. Oh! There's a full elbow drop there. This is going to be it. Storm should know that Leroy Kincaide is not the legal man in the ring.
He is now. Anyway, Leroy.
Oh my God!
He took him out with that spear.
I have never, ever seen a spear like that. I mean, he flipped himself 360 degrees.
Ever. Sounds like you're having some fun with your fat girlfriend down there. But back to the match and back to what you're being paid for. I'm in shock, and so is this crowd. I think we've seen the last of Jack Storm now. And wow! Three-handled cradle credenza there. Stixx now into the ring. Leroy Kincaide maybe taking out his match. And Stevie Lynn thrown into the corner. Wow! What's that?
The kick to the face there. Oh, a sidewalk slam, a black hole slam. Known in some circles. Dangerous Damon Lee's up.
No.
Oh my, Dangerous Damon Lee's up. And he's firing back. He's in the corner. Unbelievable. The heart of this kid. Oh, Martin Stone's in the ring. Come on, there's 3 people in the ring and 2 of them from one team. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, a right-off clothesline there. Again, that would have taken out the neck.
Well,
Dangerous Damon Leigh.
Stone, what a team, baby.
What is this? Now, come on, this is a double team move. This is longer than 5 seconds. Come on.
Oh, it's all over. No, that's your fat girlfriend. 2 and 3.
This was the block. You know what you said earlier in the match that this referee was an idiot. I might actually agree now. What was up with that? There was 3 men in the ring there for the last 2 minutes of the match.
The referee realised the better team had to win, and it was as simple as that.
It was a double team manoeuvre that lasted a long time. It was a hip toss to a powerbomb to a knocked-off powerbomb.
Listen, don't worry. It's all over, Danbury, and Stixx, Stone, and Kincaide are coming out on top, and there's nothing you can say or do about it.
Look at the lack of disrespect now. Dangerous Damon Lee's being thrown over the top. There's nothing to him. He's dead weight.
He is dead weight, and he deserves it.
This is deplorable. I hope this isn't the way the rest of the night's going to go for Alex Shank's security.
I personally do. This is a great evolutionary step for this team. They've just come out on top of BU3, baby.
This is unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners again, the team of Stixx, Vansen and Leroy Kincaide. Please show your appreciation for Stevie Lynn, Jack Storm, and Dangerous Damon Leigh. Ladies and gentlemen, the following bout is a singles competition set for 1 fall.
We're here with our second dark match of the evening now here at British Uprising 3, and this is going to be an interesting match. Colt, Cabana, Dirk, Feelgood, and here he is now. Oh, somebody turned the colour down on this lad.
It's a great flamboyant costume. There's nothing wrong with that. He may imply that he leads alternative lifestyle, as I know you do in the past, Henry. But this guy can get it done in the ring. There's no way of arguing with that.
I'm not going to deny that this guy can get it done in the ring. I saw him in a very impressive match at FWA Unsigned earlier in the year. This guy can get it done, but he needs to get serious. But I don't know if this is the kind of match where he's going to get serious in, because,
Well,
you know,
if you want to know who needs to get serious, is the moron making his way from Chicago down the aisle right now. That's Colt Cabana.
Colt Cabana, a Ring of Honor star here. Okay, this guy, he knows how to have good times, great memories, those kind of thing. He's a nice, loving guy, but he knows how to get it done in the ring too. And here he comes right now, strutting his stuff.
Lord help us all.
Oh, come on, he's just trying to have a great time there. At least he knows what he's doing. He's aware of where he is after time.
I'm hoping that Dirk Feelgood will put his moron out of his misery right here for us back.
Colt Cabana has got a tremendous record, however. He's been over here in the UK for the last 2.5 months, and this is he actually lengthened out his trip. He cancelled his original return flight to appear here at British Uprising 3. This is how big of a show British Uprising 3 is.
Of course, you Dirk Feelgood.
Well, that remains to be seen as we see Colt Cabana now getting the fans into this, making this entrance. Colt Cabana, there's a similar pattern of smiley faces.
There's too many smiling morons like yourself, Dan Reed.
Colt Cabana here. He's ready for this. He's appearing in this dark match here. A special treat for the DVD buyers and for those in attendance who bought the gold and silver ringside seats.
Hey, if we dressed you and Steve Lynch up in suits, we could have a Teletubby guest match.
There was really no need for that.
Back to what you're being paid for, Dan Reed. Colt Cabana now listen, he's not taking Dirk Feelgood seriously. It's a very clever ploy by Dirk Feelgood. He throws off his opponents with his loud-looking ring attire, and he's gonna take advantage of Colt
You think
Cabana.
Colt Cabana's not taking Dirk Feelgood seriously? Let's look on Dirk Feelgood's face. He's not taking this seriously. He hasn't got a clue what he's doing.
No, he's got a great clue. Dirk Feelgood is one of my favourites.
Dirk Feelgood looks a little bit miffed by the response of this crowd. He's letting this crowd get to him.
Well, they're totally disrespecting him. This is a big match for the guy, and the fans are giving him a break.
Colt like that. Colt's collapsing.
What a moron.
I'm not quite sure what to make of this so far.
He got you on that one.
Oh, Colt's impressed. Both men circling each other right
Well,
now.
you know what they say, Dan Reed, simple things please simple minds.
Well, it came from Dirk Feelgood and they lock up now. There's a nice wrist lock now. Goes underneath again.
I think you pulled the
Controlling the
hair.
arm.
I didn't see it properly because of your
Because it didn't
face
happen.
shining at me, Dan Reed, but I think you pulled the hair.
I think he thinks it because it didn't happen. Oh, he stopped.
This is not fair. Come on,
Very
we're trying to
clever.
have a serious match here, Dan.
Very, very clever.
Cabana just wants to joke around. This is uprising. It's not time to joke around.
That was very, very clever maneuverability there from Colt Cabana. And now Dirk Feelgood's tried it.
Hey!
No. Oh, works into a pinning position now.
Yes.
Dirk Feelgood try it every time. Dirk Feelgood's trying to be funny here. Dirk Feelgood's trying out the same things that Colt Cabana's doing, and it's backfired on him.
Well, he knows that anything Colt Cabana can do, Dirk Feelgood can do better. He's that clever. That's all I know.
Well, that remains to be seen. A headlock now whipped up into the ropes. Then Chris crossing the ropes now. Colt Cabana stops him. Oh!
Come on, that's so disrespectful!
That was funny. That was great. And they're crisscrossing the ropes again. Colt Cabana's got one of... Oh, now Dirk Feelgood's...
Dan Reed!
Oh, tremendous. Colt Cabana.
Come on, Dirk Feelgood, show him what you're making.
Colt Cabana constantly one step ahead of Dirk Feelgood. And now here with the wrist lock.
He's just taking advantage of Dirk Feelgood's kind nature.
Oh, this was tremendous. Oh, pick up.
Oh!
Atomic drop there. And here comes a reverse atomic drop. Oh, Dirk celebrating too soon. Oh, an atomic drop. Oh, a second. A third. And a fourth. And
This is not fair. Referee Steve Linsky, come on, get in there. Explain to Colt Cabana that he's an American, so he's wrong.
even Colt's feeling it. Colt having some fun at the expense of Dirk Feelgood. And does it, should he? It's the old classic, shall I?
Referee, please, a yellow card. Come on, referee, get in there.
Oh, come on, he's just trying to have some fun. Don't take any of this personally.
This isn't fun, this will involve pain. Would you like me to
let him
stamp
go.
all over your face? That would be fun for me.
He let him go. Why are you getting so upset?
This is disgraceful behaviour from Colt Cabana here, man.
Colt Cabana backing off into the corner. Sorry, Dirk Feelgood backing off into the corner. Dirk onto the second right now. Oh, what the first? Oh, he didn't catch that one.
Well, how could he?
Everything that Dirk does, Colt is 1, 2, maybe even 3 steps ahead of him.
No, he's not. What it is Dirk Feelgood's just having an off night, maybe a bit of butterflies in his stomach. It's free, you know. You've got to allow him to leave.
There's a big experience difference here between Colt Cabana and Dirk Feelgood.
Yes, Dirk Feelgood has been a great wrestler for many years, and Colt Cabana's more.
That's not the correct way that it goes. It actually goes around that Colt Cabana's been wrestling for a number of years now, and Dirk Feelgood has been wrestling for the past 2.5.
No, shut up.
Need your support.
No, No.
Once again.
No. Shut up.
What? Once again now, Dirk Feelgood drawing with the crowd now. He's paying far too much attention. Colt Cabana again takes the advantage. Oh, nice wrestling here. For those who don't know, Colt Cabana has actually studied the old classic British style of wrestling, as you can see there.
He did come over to this country.
Oh, very nice. I'm not quite sure you learned this over here.
That is not classic world of sport wrestling. That's moronic wrestling. And Dirk Feelgood, look at him. He's embarrassed in front of all these people. That's not fair.
I almost get the impression he's playing mind games again with him. Dirk Feelgood trying to be the mirror man to Colt Cabana and keeps failing. Every time Dirk thinks he's got the advantage, Colt turns it around.
Well, what actually has happened here is Dirk Feelgood's been very smart. He realised he's got a 20 count out there. Just to slow things back down, get it back into his way of the match. That's fine.
Another test of strength on Mercy Grit here. Colt's getting it. Colt is actually around 245 pounds, so he's got the strength and power of the weight advantage. He'll go for him.
1, 2.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Both of them getting their shoulders up. 2. Both of them getting their shoulders up.
Fans, I tell you what, these two are too fast to pull with it.
Steve Linsky may have a heart attack. Both men shake hands.
That's it, baby.
There was no need for that.
And that, Dan Reed, is the viciousness edge that you need to get ahead in wrestling today.
Colt Cabana just showing some respect to Dirk Feelgood, and it comes back in his face to haunt him. And Dirk Feelgood's on the offensive now. There's a nice European uppercut. Return the favour. Oh, nice one. You can hear that hit. It's vicious. There's a took it to the stomach.
Oh, but what
nice
power
close
displayed. You know what? He's 1, 2. He's very deceptively strong, Dirk Feelgood is.
He needs to be deceptive. He needs to come out with something we haven't seen from him to get the victory over Colt Cabana. He's trying to wear him down.
The way he's dressing is simply to throw off his opponents. He's actually a very strong, talented individual in there.
So are we saying that Dirk Feelgood is not the monk of funk? He's not this over-the-top charismatic showman, but rather a genius?
I believe so.
Guy in the right range of trunk?
Shut up, Dan Reed. Back to what you're being paid for.
Nice.
What a drop kick.
That was
Call the moves. That's what you're here for, Dan Reed.
That was a nice drop kick. I will give you that. And he goes for the cover now. It took too long. Colt Cabana gets the left
Referee, that's a low blow. Referee, disqualify Colt Cabana.
Come on!
And again, this is blatant low blows in front of the referee, Dan Reed.
We're starting to see a show of frustration on the face of Dirk Feelgood. He's now choking. Colt doing whatever he can.
He's got 4 seconds to break that count, to break that choke, Dan Reed, and that's all legal, baby.
Dirk once again on the offensive puts down Colt down to his knees. Oh, vicious forearm elbow shot there again.
Nicely done by Dirk.
Dirk is just on the attack.
You can't argue.
Just a complete lack of disrespect.
You cannot argue with results. But maybe Cabana can.
I think we're starting to see a different side in Cabana. Cabana now with some elbow forearm shots of his own. Cabana roaring up now.
Look at the smarts of Dirk.
Another illegal trick there, full Nelson. I don't know how to call that. It was
Colt Cabana got crotched right on his face.
That was a spinning complete shot there.
1, 2, and 4.
That was impressive.
I thought there that Dirk Feelgood got the upper hand simply by confusing Colt Cabana. You know how that happened? Colt Cabana's an idiot.
I guess you could call that a Feelgood factor. It was a face jam into the mat. It took too long to cover him. Otherwise, this could have been a great start for the Brits here at British Uprising. However, I wouldn't have actually agreed in the manner in which he'd done so. Cabana into the corner.
Letting the people know, baby.
Oh no, he took too long. Cabana moved out of the way, and there was nothing but turnbuckles there for Dirk Feelgood. Colt back on the attack, whip into the corner, reversed. Oh, can you believe the size of this guy? He hit a springboard Asahi moonsault out of nowhere, shades of the great Sasuke.
Great aerial manoeuvres from Colt Cabana.
Can you believe the the size of this guy doing stuff like that. Unbelievable.
Feelgood really needs to kick it into high gear, or unfortunately we're going to have a moron win here at British Uprising 3.
Colt, the retaliation there. Both men now resorting to striking. Back into the corner. Oh, this is Shade.
Completely confused.
He doesn't know what's going on. Unbelievable. You know, I've seen this before.
He's completely, Feelgood has no
He's going
idea.
through. This is Shades of Johnny Saint here. Victory 2.
No!
Homage to Johnny Saint, British wrestling legend here at British Uprising 3. Colt Cabana gets the victory over Dirk Feelgood.
He blatantly confused Dirk Feelgood here, and that's not fair. You should, in fair sportsmanship, allow your competitor to be at the top of his game.
Dirk Feelgood there underestimated the British wrestling knowledge of Colt Cabana, came in completely unprepared, and now the celebration begins for Colt Cabana.
No, what's happened here, fans, is Cabana has cheated his way to a win here on BU3, that reads.
This is tremendous. Tremendous win for Colt Cabana. A tremendous way to end the dark match series before going into the British Uprising show. I hope the rest of the show is as fun as that match was.
Thanks very much for joining us, fans. I'm Tommy Gon Charles for Dan Reed. We're going to hand over to Nick London and Tony Giles.
Chance, a time to gamble everything. You'll know your fate when the last man standing. One man serving to another, one life acting as a brother. Don't need respect, revenge is sweet. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All you're left with is your pride. You say a prayer deep inside. Stand or fall as your worlds collide. To be a hero to a nation, blood flows in search of adoration. This one and only expectation. Righteous but driven by the thunder. Alone who would trust a monster. To have it all you need is power. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All you're left with is your pride. You say a prayer deep inside. Stand or fall as your worlds collide. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All you're left with is your pride. You say a prayer deep inside.
Now, Nick, I can't believe we have finally made it here, live in the Coventry Skydome. It's British Uprising 3.
Well, you know something, Tony? Here comes Bachelor number 1, hailing from Newport, Wales, just outside Narnia. This is Aviv Maayan. Now, ladies, believe it or not, this man is here tonight to take part in the Next Generation Freeway, because he wants a shot at the All-England champion and possibly the All-England champion himself, Hade Vansen.
That's right, Nick, the winner of this Next Generation Three-Way Dance is going to go from the Coventry Skydome, then go on to the next FWA show where he will face the FWA All-England champion. Will it be current reigning?
It's going to be Hade Vansen.
Well, that may be. We'll have to wait until later on, Nick, to find out. It could be Hade Vansen, or it could be the number 1 contender, Xavier. And here we see entrant number 2, the little dragon, Ross Jordan, making his way down to ringside of the Coventry Skydome to take part in this Next Generation Three-Way Dance. Now, Nick, this is an amazingly important match for these young contenders in the FWA. If you think back to British Uprising 1, we saw James Tyre, Raj Ghost and Xavier compete in the opening match. Look at what that has done for their careers in the FWA 2 years on.
You know, I also remember the first time we saw Ross Jordan at British Uprising. He was destroyed by the man mountain known as Birchall, but he can right every wrong if he gets the victory tonight. Now, he's called the Little Dragon, but remember, kids, it's not the size, it's what you do with it. He might not be the biggest competitor in the world, but he knows how to fly around that ring, much like this little chirpy fella coming out right next.
A bit of a newcomer to the FWA, Nick, but he has made an amazing impact ever since his debut. As here he comes now, Spud, making his way down to ringside.
Absolute fan favourite, and Spud from the Midlands itself, so no doubt the Coventry fans are here for holy Spud moments aplenty. This is Spud. He might look like the missing member of Busted, but in fact he is a devastating competitor with many victories under his belt, despite the fact that he is officially the smallest competitor in the United Kingdom today.
Well, Nick, we should never let size stand in someone's way of their ability, and this is something we're about to see in this Next Generation Three-Way Dance, as all 3 men now getting the crowd involved, as it looks like we're about to go in now. Are we going to see a triple lockup, or are 2 of the men going to single out one and work on them almost like a tag team?
You know, it's going to be interesting. I'm sure these 3 men have done their research and watched the original Freeway from British Uprising 1, and it looks like they're focused on Spud here, but Spud flipping through, very agile, just like his 2 opponents tonight.
Spud up and over, sent up and over there by Aviv Maayan, a drop kick for Ross Jordan, off the ropes, and a nice spinning head scissors takes over Aviv Maayan, runs into Ross Jordan with the body slam, goes for the elbow but misses. Aviv Maayan in with a pin now. Very, very quick, fast-paced action here, Nick, in this FWA Next Generation Three-Way Dance.
I think it's only fair to note that you'll notice the bandaging around Aviv Maayan's lower abdominal. Aviv Maayan over the last few weeks has been suffering from a very nasty infection. Many say it's from an insect bite. Personally, I think Dolly bit him when she caught him with Barbara. Here comes the lockup, Tony.
Moving swiftly on now as we see Ross Jordan taking the head of Spud. It does seem to me, Nick, even though it's the early stage of this match, that Spud is being singled out in this match so far. Ross Jordan there took the head of Spud, then went over starting to work away on the arm of Aviv. As Ross Jordan now has the hammerlock on Aviv, Spud's got the headlock on Aviv, and Spud goes with a standing switch and has now had a hammerlock on Ross Jordan.
They may all be aerial competitors, but do not be denied by their technical abilities. And right there, Aviv showing his technical skill, slipping out of a roll-up with himself. Spud greets him though and takes him to the corner, and those are nice but fierce chops.
Spud in with the double knees on Aviv Maayan, sends Ross Jordan in. Ross Jordan almost drop kicking. I guess you could call it Aviv Maayan in the corner.
Oh my God!
Up and over. Spud sent crashing down almost like a wheelbarrow German suplex there, as all 3 men are using each other to help them get ahead in this match.
Well, using each other as weapons, but at the moment, Aviv Maayan, beautiful arm drag after spinning out of the corner. Absolutely devastating. Now, I'll be fair, I say a lot of bad things about Aviv Maayan, but he's probably the favourite in this contest, considering some of the big victories he's had. But when Spud's hitting moves like that, he might be the wild card entry of this contest, but there's a good chance that he could take it home tonight.
Spud only managing to get a 2 count now as he goes, or is psyching the crowd up. And Ross Jordan there, Spud trying to wheelbarrow out there.
Bloody hell!
Ross Jordan showing some aggression there, just picking Spud off the mat and sending him headfirst into the goal rope. But Aviv Maayan up and over the top rope takes him over in a Hurricane Rana.
Absolutely beautiful. The Red Dragon Rana off the springboard, wiping out Ross Jordan. And it's now Aviv Maayan, despite that nasty infection that we've mentioned, who is on top.
Ross Jordan sent back into the ring. Aviv has the right idea, Nick. You only need one person in that ring to get the all-important victories. We see Aviv there with a nice high crossbody in for the pinfall, only managing to get the 2 count. But we can see the pain, the grimace look on Aviv Maayan's face, and we saw him clutching that infectious wound there on his abdominal area.
Well, Ross Jordan now, beautiful spinning heel kick, caught Aviv Maayan. The contest got moved quickly, and Ross was able to capitalise. The referee there, he was going to count the 3 if he was ready, but obviously not.
Spud still down on the outside from that devastating.
Well, of course he is. I mean, his head got rammed into that steel.
Up with Spud. As soon as I say Nick, Spud is up and he is on the top rope. Drop kick, missile drop kick to the face of Aviv Maayan. Ross Jordan stretching him out there in a submission move, and Spud using some pure power and aggression to put the exclamation point on it. We see Spud there with a nice enziguri to the back of the head of Ross Jordan, in for the pin, but a very, very close 2 count.
Look how dominating Spud is being right now, and you would never have thought that this was his official second match here in the FWA. Off the ropes, oh, he's got him in the waistlock, going for the roll-up, but Ross too heavy. Never thought I'd say that. Springboard, wheelbarrow, and Spud now. That's what he does best.
Nails him with the Bulldog, in for the pin. Oh, almost a 3 count, but Aviv Maayan knows in this match, in a 3-way dance, you have to rely on the other people.
Well, Aviv Maayan now, he's speeding up. The clothesline was done, off the ropes again, and the satellite DDT, and Aviv Maayan is out cold on his feet.
Aviv Maayan, the momentum of that DDT there sent Aviv up onto his feet, and Spud taking him over the top rope there and also taking himself down.
You gotta believe that Aviv Maayan will want to hit the Aviva Las Vegas so he can take the victory. We don't know Spud well enough to know what he actually brings to the table, possibly giving him an advantage here tonight. But Ross Jordan, signature springboard moonsault from the second rope all the way to the outside.
All 3 men down on the entryway now. Now, Nick, Aviv Maayan has to be my pick, my favourite to win this match. But do you think that infection is going to stand in his way of walking out of the Coventry Skydome, the new #1 contender for the All England title?
Well, I don't know. We've seen Aviv Maayan overcome big... Oh, that was gross. Sorry. We have seen Aviv Maayan overcome bigger obstacles in his past. One of them being Alex Shane, which I know you love the fact that he's being Alex Shane. Could Aviv Maayan get over this infection? I think so. He was given the opportunity to bow out of this match, but I think he told someone to cluck off. I didn't quite catch it, but all I know is that Aviv is ready for the next step. He might be Welsh, I might hate him, but the fact of the matter is, he is a very dangerous competitor despite his size.
Aviv Maayan definitely on the offense now as he picks Spud in that devastating brainbuster. In for the pinfall as we see Ross Jordan coming out from the bottom of the screen there, just managing to break up that pinfall. I thought Aviv had it right there and then, Nick, as we see standing switch from Ross Jordan. Again, sends him up. Looks like he's going to go for a reverse DDT, but Spud off the ropes. Wait a second. Ross Jordan! Double DDT, reverse for Aviv Maayan, and plain old regular for Spud.
Ross Jordan was using his proverbial spider sense there to realise that another man was coming and was able to get them. Oh, Ross lands on his feet. The clothesline was done.
Oh, Nick! Spud taking away the legs, Aviv taking away the top half. It's just basically eliminated Ross Jordan from this match as Aviv and Spud now thick and fast actions. We see Spud up and over with a leapfrog.
You can say that Ross was totally eliminated from this contest. And now, Spud with that little thrust kick, able to knock Aviv Maayan to the outside. When you're on the outside,
outside and Spud's on the inside. You can sense the tension in the crowd. They know what might be coming up next. Spud's measuring them. Is he going to do it? I think he's going to fly, Tony. Spud springing himself off the top rope, up and over, suicide dive, wiping Ross Jordan and Aviv Maayan out. So suicide hot potato got the job done. And now all three men are going to have to try and battle back into the ring before the ref gets to 10. And it's Spud up first. No doubt he hit that devastating maneuver. Spud breaks the count.
Referee Andy Gordon there issuing the 20 count now.
I do apologise.
No worries, Nick. Issuing the 20 count there as Spud managing to break that and get Ross Jordan back into the ring. Now's the time to capitalise. If I was Spud, Nick, this is what I would be trying to do. I'd be singling out Ross Jordan in this match because he seems to be the one that's taken the most punishment so far.
The problem is when you try and concentrate on one man, then the other man will come in and distract you. Ross Jordan now, reverse suplex, beautifully done. Ross Jordan is a sick puppy.
He rolls Aviv over, lays very prone on the body of Aviv Maayan. Aviv, though, still with so much fight in him, managing to get the shoulder up at the 2.
Well, Ross Jordan now trying to pick up the near-dead corpse of Aviv Maayan. That reverse suplex really did do the job, and now it looks like Ross Jordan is setting up, looks like a Mexican surfboard. Spud, meanwhile, trying to get back into the ring.
Ross Jordan has Aviv Maayan in that very, very painful submission move, but Aviv Maayan managing to roll out of it, and Spud catches Ross Jordan with a frog splash as Aviv Maayan now goes in with that submission lock on Ross Jordan.
Well, Aviv knew what was coming and he wanted no part of that splash from Spud, and he's now got a submission hold, as does Spud. They've both got the submission on Ross Jordan, but surely both men surely can't take the victory together.
Aviv Maayan with an STF, and then Spud was going in there with a crossface as well, but realising that, as you said, Nick, both men can't take the victory, so Spud then concentrates his efforts on Aviv Maayan.
These three men, so agile, so quick, how appropriate it is that these three men will have the opportunity for this next generation freeway to live up to the legacy that the original set, the original band, Xavier, Raj Ghost and James Ty. And look at the winner of that contest, James Ty, who went on the following year to challenge for the FWA heavyweight title. Could one of these men replicate that success?
Spud dangerously perched on the top rope there. Aviv Maayan looks like he's maybe setting up for a superplex, but Ross Jordan is having no part of that as he just throws Aviv down to the mat. Ross Jordan now up on the middle rope, looks like he's got bad intentions for Spud.
Well, he's picking him up, he's stalling him up there. Meanwhile, Aviv, FWA, they were all compressed like the Sunday papers.
As we hear the adulation from the crowd there, Nick, these three young competitors know what a win in this match will give them. A shot at the FWA All-England title. We could be looking at a future All-England champion in the ring right now.
You know, we could be looking at a future FWA heavyweight champion. But you're quite right. Whoever wins this will get the FWA All-England title shot. But who will they face? Will it be Hade Vansen? Will it be Xavier? It could be anyone else for that matter. Whoever holds that title will have to contend with one of these three hungry young lions.
Aviv Maayan setting Spud back up onto the top rope. It would appear that Aviv does have something planned for Spud involving the top rope, but Ross Jordan again, quick, sets up Aviv Maayan, face plants him in the centre of the ring. We can still see Spud on the corner of our screen, still perched up on the top rope. The match has been going on for quite a while now, Nick, and all three of these men have yet to really slow down. They are absolutely giving it their all. As Ross Jordan set Aviv up and he's now made his way over to Spud, and Spud's on the top rope.
Well, Spud wants absolutely nothing to do with being reverse suplexed off the top rope, and he is fighting for his life. And finally, Ross Jordan is down. But Aviv Maayan, I don't think we're going to be seeing any baby
potatoes anytime soon. Aviv now. Oh, wait a minute!
Aviv Maayan with the Aviva Las Vegas hits it, but surely he should be capitalising.
Spud with the blood! That's a Phoenix Star splash!
2, 3, it's Spud! No, Nick, Aviv Maayan hit the Aviva Las Vegas. I don't know if it was the infection in his abdomen, I'm not sure, but
he's clutching the infection spot. Obviously, when he hit the Aviva Las Vegas, the pain just went straight through the abdominal of Aviv. He just couldn't capitalise. And Spud was in the right time, at the right place. He was on top of the turnbuckle, and there was a pro Ross Jordan who was completely defenceless for the Phoenix Star splash. I had no idea Spud had it in him, but he obviously pulled it out tonight here for Coventry. And I'll tell you one thing, I never thought I'd say this, but Spud is the new #1 contender to the All England Championship.
in his second match, Nick. In his second match, Spud has come to the Coventry Skydome to British Uprising 3 and is now walking out the new #1 contender for the FWA All England Championship.
Well, congratulations to Spud and the other competitors. Well, Ross Jordan does not look happy that he was essentially the one who was pinned in this contest.
Well, you know, Ross Jordan just got Aviva Las Vegas, then the Phoenix Splash, but he's showing no grudges here, Nick. These three young athletes put an amazing show in his opening match of FWA's British Uprising 3.
I gotta tell you, what a show of respect. Pass me the bucket, I feel sick. But later on tonight, we're gonna see last man standing, Hade Vansen, who's gonna defend the All England Championship, perhaps for the last time, against Xavier.
You're running all around England, all around the FWA, talking about you've never faced a foreigner. You've never got to lock horns with someone from across the pond. And you're talking about how you're going to start your winning streak at Uprising. And oh, by the way, the #1 victim on your hit list is none other than me, D-Lo Brown. Well, come November 13th, Coventry. November 13th, the Uprising will come! And 5-star, when it's all said and done, your ass will be down with the Brown. Now take that to the bank, partner.
Before the next contest, it is my great pleasure to introduce a guest ring announcer, a local wrestling legend from the days of World of Sport, a former tag team partner of Giant Haystacks, from right here in the Midlands. Please will you welcome Tony Banner Wolf. Hello, Coventry. 1981 on World of Sport. It's about to be shown by the Wrestling Channel. Please welcome Ringo fantastic production. I'm very glad that the people of Coventry have supported it so well. Right, so you can go now, you've done your bit. We'll go with it. And so we come, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the next bout on tonight's contest.
Who in my view is going to be the next Johnny Storm. And when I say that, I mean it because with Mark Belton and Johnny Storm, it's been getting a little bit personal as of late. Last time Mark Belton was meant to face an American, his car tyres were suspiciously sliced open, and Johnny Storm was conveniently there to take his place in a match against the American. So now Mark Belton, well, I don't know if he actually, I've heard rumours that he threatened a lawsuit on the FWA to make sure that this time he got his contracted match against an American right here tonight at the biggest stage of British wrestling, British Uprising 3. And he couldn't have done it at a better time because his opponent is former WWE competitor, former Intercontinental and European Heavyweight Champion, D'Lo Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prince of Poland, coming into the room, from the US of A, a wrestling phenomenon. Please put your hands together for D'Lo Brown.
We're making a very, very welcome return back to the FWA. It's D'Lo Brown, who has had quite a bit of success whilst wrestling here in the FWA, Nick. And I don't really understand what Mark Belton's problem is, you know? He was stuck on a motorway, Johnny Storm just happened to be around, and rather than, scrap the match, the FWA did the best they could, and they put Johnny Storm versus Colt Cabana in a match to give the fans something to watch.
You evil, naive fool. Do you not understand that this is what happened, okay? I am going to use my psychic abilities to prove that Johnny Storm slashed those tyres. He then probably stole another car, no doubt, drove all the way down to the venue and went, oh look, 5-star Mark Belton's not here. Why don't I take his place? And he got the match instead. Mark Belton has been on a ride, and it's Johnny Storm, who might I add is not allowed in the FWA at the moment. Johnny Storm stopped that rise, but only briefly, because we're going to continue the meteoric rise of 5-star Mark Belton here tonight, where he does the one thing, Tony, that Johnny Storm couldn't do, and that's beat D'Lo Brown.
Well, Nick, that remains to be seen. And, after all of Mark Belton's belly aching, he finally gets one of these international challenge matches. But,
he hasn't got a belly. He has absolutely no fat on his body. He is an awesome athlete, unlike Johnny Storm. And he is, you know what? I said he was the next Johnny Storm. He's going to exceed him. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's fine. It seems to me as though you maybe have a little bit of a soft spot for Mark Belton, but you know, Nick, what you do in your own personal time is none of my business.
Hey, listen, just because I've got a Mark Belton poster in my room, and I've got the Mark Belton t-shirt, and even the Mark Belton action figure, doesn't mean that I'm obsessed with the guy. I'm just a big, big fan.
Well, Mark Belton is bitten off, you know, well, a very big chunk here because he's facing D'Lo Brown, former Euro Continental Champion. I mean, if Mark Belton can beat D'Lo Brown, this is going to be, well, I mean, Mark Belton will then be looking at the upper echelon of the FWA roster.
How can you have a Euro Continental Champion? Surely if you hold the Intercontinental Championship, then Europe's already a part of that. Oh, but I go off on one of my tangents. Right, here we are, D'Lo Brown and 5-star Mark Belton. And I gotta believe that Belton is all business tonight because he's looking just a little bit hardcore.
Well, so's D'Lo Brown. You know, D'Lo Brown has flown all the way from the US of A. He is not coming here to lose this match on the FWA's biggest show today.
Well, D'Lo Brown doesn't have an option in this. Mark Belton's gonna force him to lose tonight. What's my name?
D'Lo Brown asking the Coventry crowd to quite rightly say what's his name. The fans are here for D'Lo Brown, Nick. Nobody cares about Mark Belton.
I care about Mark Belton. I care, and all the true fans of wrestling care about Mark Belton. And soon after this match, all the bandwagon jumping mindless goons who are in the audience tonight are going to love 5-star Mark Belton.
You know, there is a lot to be said for Mark Belton. He's a very, very gifted athlete, and maybe if he had a change of attitude, he might get a little bit further in the FWA and maybe gain himself some fans. But it's just, Nick, I got to be honest here, I honestly believe it's Mark Belton's attitude that keeps him back with the FWA fans.
So you're saying because of his nasty attitude, he is being held back?
I mean, in the fans' eyes.
Well, all I know is that other people with nasty attitudes, like Alex Shane, who happens to be the number one contender at the moment, and let's see, Hade Vansen, who happens to be the All-England champion, are nasty, nasty people. You've got to be nasty so that way you don't give a damn about your opponent and you'll be able to squash them like a fly and climb over their dying bodies so you can get to the top of the rung.
As we see D'Lo Brown straight away on with the offense, some punches, sends Mark Belton off and then meets him with that block and sends him crashing down to the mat. D'Lo Brown again with a very stiff, the referee wants to check those, punch to the head of Mark Belton.
Well, there's a nice little forearm there from D'Lo, but I'm certain that Mark Belton is going to get the advantage for most of this contest if D'Lo will just stop cheating with those closed fist punches.
D'Lo Brown goes with the clothesline, but Mark Belton managed to duck it. D'Lo again unleashing a flurry of those forearms and sends Mark Belton over the top rope.
Okay, D'Lo was not meant to do that. It's a wrestling match. It's got to stay in the ring, yet there is D'Lo shucking them around like they're rag dolls. It's just not fair, Tony. Mark Belton's going to get back in the ring and oh, come on!
D'Lo Brown springboarding off the second rope with a nice drop kick, sending Belton down to the outside. A very, very athletic maneuver when you consider D'Lo Brown.
What's D'Lo planning here? He signaled for something. No, D'Lo, bad D'Lo, you can't fly.
Oh, D'Lo Brown with a nice fake there manages to... and a moonsault takes Belton down and D'Lo Brown lands on his feet.
I've never seen D'Lo Brown do this before. Since when has he done moonsaults off the apron to the outside?
Well, D'Lo Brown may have been held down where he's worked previously, but we will never do that to him here in the FWA.
You are such a shill for the management. But going back to the contest now, it looks like the 5-star there is asking for a handshake, a nice sportsman handshake here, Tony.
Well, I mean, D'Lo Brown, we see the hand extended. D'Lo Brown, you know, D'Lo Brown, he may not know a lot about Mark Belton. And he may not know Mark Belton the way that I do, but he is not giving Mark Belton a chance to cheat. D'Lo Brown, nice heel kick there, takes him down.
Well, D'Lo Brown now is stalking this man. This hasn't been a wrestling contest. This is just D'Lo Brown being a bully in this ring, Tony.
Mark Belton sent crashing into the turnbuckles. D'Lo Brown charging in there. Nice clothesline and a third.
Get him out of the
and a fifth.
corner.
And a sixth. One more and a seventh. Mark Belton's head uses kind of like a battering ram. D'Lo just going off on him with those clotheslines.
I'm glad you managed to use that D in GCSE maths to your advantage there, Tony. Well done. 7 clotheslines in the corner. Now, I'm sorry, but 7, I'm pretty sure that was more than 5 seconds he was in the corner. The referee should have disqualified D'Lo right there.
D'Lo Brown with a second stiff chop to the chest of Mark Belton. D'Lo climbing up onto the second rope, and the referee does have a 5 count to get D'Lo down as we see D'Lo wailing away on the melon-shaped head of Mark Belton.
Melon shapes? Melon shapes? It looks more, I don't know, human head shape.
Oh, but Mark Belton with a blatant low blow there, and surprise, surprise, referee Steve Linsky has done nothing about. What's he doing? Look, I saw you do it. That's what he's showing him.
Yeah,
I saw you do it, but don't worry.
No, all I'm saying is I didn't see it. I'm not calling you a liar. Well, you know, you've got a bit of a trouble past, but I'm not calling you a liar, but I didn't see it. I was too distracted by your idiocy, Tony.
Well, Mark Belton is now in control of this match, choking the life out of D'Lo Brown using the ring ropes. The referee Steve Linsky is giving him that 5 count, but Belton breaking at the last second as he charges off through the bottom and middle rope. Very athletically done, and with a chop to the throat of D'Lo Brown.
See, even with a chop across the features, Mark Belton is just an athletic machine. He doesn't just do it, he actually flies to the outside like a Superman and then smacks them across the face. All right, D'Lo Brown wants to come over to our merry green island, England, and take the victory. But Mark Belton is defending English pride, Tony. Come on, wear your St. George's flag and get behind the wonder that is Mark Belton.
D'Lo Brown taking no more of Mark Belton whatsoever as he reverses him in the corner and hits him off with some of those stiff shots, sends him into the corner turnbuckle, but Mark Belton out the way, eats a reverse elbow from D'Lo Brown, springboard up to the second rope, nicely done moonsault. Mark Belton flat out 1, 2, 2.5, Nick, 2.5.
Mark Belton with a dominant kick out there, Tony, and he is truly on top of this contest right now.
D'Lo Brown again with a nice, nice punch, Nick. There's no way to call it. Nice punch to the side of the face of Mark Belton. Mark Belton gets the leg up as D'Lo is charging in, perched up on the second rope. There goes, nicely done, Hurricane Rana, taking D'Lo Brown to the outside.
Mark Belton showing that not only has he technique and strength, but agility, and there it is again, and he wipes out D'Lo on the outside, and he's getting him ready to go to the back, pack away his Yankee clothes and send him back to America. Beautifully done, flying off the top with a single axe handle there, and D'Lo went.
Oh, Nick, look at that. There is no need for that. Mark Belton with the cockiest the cockiest pin is not going to get D'Lo Brown down for the 3.
He probably knew that, Tony, but let's face it, he's telling D'Lo Brown that he's the better man in the ring, and with a neck breaker like that, I think he's proving a fairly good point.
Mark Belton in for the cover, 1, 2, and D'Lo Brown kicking out of the 2.
Well, Mark Belton's climbing to the heavens again. Well, that's the second rope, so I suppose more like purgatory. He flies and connects with a second single axe handle.
Again, goes in for that pinfall, but Nick, to me, it seems that those pinfalls, they're not really having any effect. They're not being as effective as maybe Mark Belton would like them to be.
Well, obviously, I mean, D'Lo Brown is a big guy, and I suppose Mark Belton isn't used to the fact that he's going against someone of this size. He's going to have to keep on, he's going to keep the pressure on, and he's going to do it this time. Top rope, cross body. D'Lo Brown, though, flows through. Now, that's just wrong.
D'Lo Brown using the momentum, rolls through, and then sits knocks him out, powerbomb style. And D'Lo Brown and Mark Belton both down in this match, but at the moment the advantage, I've got to give it to D'Lo Brown, Nick. I have to believe that D'Lo Brown is going to go on and win this match as the crowd are getting firmly behind D'Lo. Now is the time, D'Lo. Now is the time.
5-star went for the punch. D'Lo's returning. Come on, 5-star. Do it for Nick. Do it for your old buddy Nick. D'Lo now has got the momentum on his side. This is painful to watch. That was a firm body slam. Oh, you want to talk about cocky? His trademark D'Lo leg drop.
He hits the leg drop. 1, 2, 2.5, Nick. I'm surprised Mark Belton still has it in him to kick out of this
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He's here on a mission, Tony, to prove that he's the better than D'Lo, but more importantly, that he's better than Johnny Storm. He worked the whip, but no!
Sky high powerbomb, and Mark Belton is down, and I think D'Lo is signalling that the end is very shortly here for Mark Belton.
If he hits the front splash, Mark Belton won't get to prove what he came here to prove. Come on, Mark, move out of the way. Don't let it end like this.
D'Lo Brown goes for the frog splash, twisting in midair, but Mark Belton very wisely, rolling it out of the way. He did not want to get caught underneath that, because that would have been it, Nick. That would have been the end of the match, as Mark Belton there goes with a reverse DDT, only managing to get a 2 count though.
Wrestling cliche number 183, people. He jumped for the pond, but there was just no water there. He goes down with a stiff elbow, and it looks like now it's Mark Belton who might go for the 5-star leg drop. And here we go, and he hits it. I'd say that was more of a 6-star.
Only a 2, Nick. Mark Belton's just hit his signature finisher, the 5-star leg drop, and D'Lo Brown is just not giving up.
Oh my goodness, Linsky's counts were really slow there, Tony. He headbutts D'Lo. He's not going to relent at all. He's got to keep that pressure on tight so he can get this victory. Flips over the top. Oh no, Mark looks.
Mark Belton there, it seems as though that when he landed, he may have twisted his left knee there. It looks, Nick, Mark Belton seems to be clutching at his left knee there as referee Steve Linsky's going in there to...
Hang on, listen to these fans. That was a bit disrespectful.
But Nick, look at that!
Oh, it's a miracle! It's a miracle, the pinfall! Oh, come on! That was it! He got the free count out of nowhere.
You've got to be kidding me, Nick.
I'm not.
No!
Oh, yeah.
D'Lo Brown has been robbed here at British Uprising 3. Mark Belton cheating, holding on to the tights, feigning an injury, and Steve Linsky counts the 3.
No, what happened is Mark Belton's knee got dislocated.
And why is he jumping up and down then?
Because oh no, he's hurt himself again, Tony. Oh, Tony, that is just tragic. No, not tragic. What's the other word? Oh, I'm ecstatic. That's it. Because D'Lo Brown has lost. And you know what? Oh, he's going to have to go home with a smaller pay packet than usual.
Obviously miffed at the way this match finished, and he is not prepared to let it end like that. D'Lo Brown charging to the backstage area now, ready to get him another piece of 5-star Mark Belton.
If this match were to end with a pinfall, you gotta believe it'd be 1, 2, 3, show, but no! It's last man standing. But will the one night stand be enough, considering what offense they've taken already in this contest?
Alex Shane using the ropes to help himself up, but the referee is backing him into the corner because Alex Shane was getting into the face. Hey, Vansen in the ring using the All England title, takes it down Nick.
Linsky didn't see it. This is eerily. We're not in the last man standing.
Nick, I cannot believe it through the interference of Hade Vansen. Alex Shane has won this match. Nick.
Top rope, South City Driller. Oh, hang on.
Come on, Jack.
Jack's tried that before. There's no way he can hit. Oh, my Lord. Nick.
Xavier, 10 count. Come on, Jack, get to your feet. You can do it. Come on, Jack, for the All England title. No!
What? Hang on a second, the referee. I think. Oh, hang on a second. Is this a draw? But it's a double knockout.
Referee Steve Linsky has issued the no standing 10 count. He didn't see Jack Xavier making it to his feet.
South City driller time, do you think?
He picks him up, but Jack Xavier manages to roll out of it. Xavier with a blow to the abdomen area. He picks him up. Rolling release, X-Plex.
But Jack, no Jack.
Yes, he did it. Jack Xavier can do it. Jack Xavier can pin Hade Vansen. You're looking at your new All England champion.
This was
Uprising 3.
This was non-title. All right, he pinned Hade Vansen, yes, but come on, it's going to take a hell of a lot more to get Hade Vansen down for the full 10 seconds required to win Last Man Standing. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the South City thriller, Hade Vansen, the man who happens to be the FWA All England champion. Now this all started when Hade Vansen's mentor, Alex Shane, wanted Hade Vansen to basically distract Jack Xavier away from Alex Shane. However, in doing so, this sucked the All England title into the feud. An All England title, I might add, that Jack Xavier has been pursuing for his entire career. He tried to win it off Scotty Rock, he couldn't get the job done. He tried to win it off Mark Sloan, he couldn't get the job done. He tried to win it off the Zebra King, he couldn't get the job done, and he's been unsuccessful against Hade Vansen so far. And this will be Jack Xavier's last opportunity against Hade Vansen to win the All England champion, because it has been decided that the winner of the Last Man Standing contest will go on to face American sensation Loki at the Broxbourne Civic Hall in November. And should that man then get beyond Loki, they will have to take on the all new #1 contender to the All England Championship, Spud.
Well, that's right, Nick. If Hade Vansen leaves the Coventry Skydome still the All England champion, he's going to have the daunting task of facing Loki in the very, very near future. Jack Xavier's career in the FWA.
Absolutely, both men feel they need the All England title to justify their very existence in the FWA ring itself. And on his way to the ring now is a man who I've often referred to as the American Killer. He had a string of victories against American that really brought the fire into his drive. And here he is, looking enraged at the possibility of finally claiming the All England Championship.
Well, Nick, I know you're caught up in this match already, as am I. And Hade Vansen and Jack Xavier wasting very little time. Hade Vansen running out of the ring to meet Jack Xavier on the entranceway. Jack Xavier standing, climbing, Enziguri takes down the All England champion, but he is not stopping there.
Absolutely not. This is Last Man Standing. Now, it's basically one of these two men have got to knock the other man down for the 10 count, and it can happen on the outside or the inside. And just a little bit of history for the fans. The last time these two men met in a singles match, it resulted in Jack Xavier hitting the rolling release X-Plex off the top rope, and both men were knocked out for the 10 counts.
And then, Nick, the very, very last time these two men met, it was in a 6-man tag team contest, and Hade Vansen was pinned by Jack Xavier. So the way I see it, Nick, going into this match, Jack Xavier has a ton of momentum, as we see Hade Vansen using the lighting rig there, getting up on the shoulders of Jack Xavier and taking him over in a Hurricane Rana, as we see Jack Xavier rolling down the entranceway.
Well, Hade Vansen signaling for Jack Xavier to get up. and then baseball slides into the back of his head and taking him down.
I mean, you talk about personal feuds in wrestling history, Nick. These two young lions in the business, it is so personal between these two. Jack Xavier chasing that dream of being the All England champion, and Hade Vansen just not prepared to let that title go.
Hade Vansen wailing away on Jack Xavier. I know that Jack...
Whoa, Nick!
Whoa, no, we don't want to see this.
Hade Vansen trying to German suplex Jack Xavier off the staging. Jack Xavier with a forearm there, knocking Hade Vansen down. Probably for the best if Hade Vansen had hit that German suplex. It would have been lights out for Jack Xavier. As Jack Xavier with a standing moonsault from the stage, landing the All England champion is down. And referee Mike Bishop, he's got to get in there and he's going to start with that no standing 10 count. But no. Jack Xavier is not through with the All England champion. Stiff chop to Hade Vansen.
I'll tell you one thing, I remember an early Jack Xavier who came into the FWA almost cute and cuddly, and he brought his adorable girlfriend Cammy. Cammy got crippled in the FWA ring, and since then Jack Xavier lost focus. He thought he found it in a series of successful matches against Americans, but no, there was a backlash from the fans, and it wasn't until Jack Xavier was taken to the limit by the show stealer Alex Shane that he finally found his fire. Alex Shane thought he was making an example out of him, but unfortunately it drove Jack harder and harder, and that road may lead him to the All England title here tonight at the Coventry Skydome.
It was what the show stealer brought out of Jack Xavier that has fueled Jack Xavier's fire. With moves like that, Nick, using the ring ropes on the outside, propelling Hade Vansen into that waiting clothesline. It's what Alex Shane brought out of Jack Xavier that is firing Jack Xavier on. I've never seen Jack Xavier as determined as I'm seeing him now, Nick. Jack Xavier is so ready for this. He is ready to be our All England champion, and I have to believe that tonight of all nights, FWA's Uprising 3, he will do it.
Yeah, well, I'm ready to see a live reenactment of Paris Hilton's award-winning video, but let's face it, neither of them are ever gonna happen.
Jack Xavier with a running Yakuza kick there takes Hade Vansen over the top rope, Nick. After seeing something like that, how dare you say that Jack Xavier is not within it, or cannot win the All England title?
I'm sorry, Tony, it's just that Hade Vansen has waited so long to prove that he is the All England champion and that he's deserving of that belt. At the first British Uprising one, he became unsuccessful in an All England title match. It was finally at the second British Uprising that he was there to save the show, to take on Flash Barker for the vacated All England title. And not only did he take the silver, he crippled the quadruple hard Sherman tag. And now, tonight, he's got it one more time, an All England title match. This is his legacy. It has been tied to the All England title, and Jack Xavier, Hade Vansen are battling for it.
Jack Xavier with an arm drag on the outside of the ring, Nick, sends the All England champion Hade Vansen crashing into the barrier. I mean, referee Mike Bishop is issuing that count, but Jack Xavier is up, and Jack Xavier has Hade Vansen backed up against that lighting ring. As we hear the chop ring out through the crowd, Jack Xavier signaling one more time. And he is not going to finish there, Nick. He is not going to finish there. Jack Xavier is ready. He is determined. He is focused. Jack Xavier is going to win the All England title.
That is your opinion, and I'm sure Jack would love to win the All England title and face Loki and go on to face Spud. But let's be honest here, Tony. Hade Vansen at British Uprisings raises his game just another notch. And you know what, Tony? I know you think Hade hasn't got it in him. I know you think he's been a cheap champion, but what if he can prove you wrong tonight? With that sickening German, he might just be able to do it.
Hade Vansen setting Jack Xavier up there. Nice brainbuster-esque maneuver there on Jack Xavier. There is no questioning Hade Vansen's talent, Nick. Hade Vansen is definitely someone I've had my eye on in the FWA for a very long time. It's his tactics. He never rightly won the All England Championship.
Of course he did. He won
I
the All England
remember
title
it.
match.
The belt was lowered down to him. That's how, that's how he retained the belt against the Zebra Kid. The Zebra Kid couldn't defend the belt in the first place, so what does he do? He picks on a prone, an injured man of British Uprising 2.
It was still Flash Barker, and it was a hell of a fight that Hade came out on top of.
Hade Vansen there goes with those kicks, but look at the face of Jack Xavier. The determination is there, and up and down goes Hade Vansen. Those kicks seeming to have no effect on him. No effect whatsoever.
Well, the last time we saw Jack Xavier, last time we saw him in the Last Man Standing, it might have been a losing effort, but we know that he can bring it in this style of contact. And look at that discus forearm, Tony.
Turning Hade Vansen inside out. Nick, I had a chance to catch up with Jack Xavier earlier. He said he was going to use his experience in his former Last Man Standing match to help him win this match tonight. He knows he can pin Hade Vansen.
Yes.
We've seen him do it.
Can I talk? Because I know that Hade Vansen has been talking with his mentor, the holy Super Mario Brothers. I mean, Hade Vansen's been talking with his mentor, the man who beat Jack Xavier in that Last Man Standing match. Both the men have access to the knowledge they require to win it. So let's be honest, Hade Vansen as the champion, no doubt proving that because he's got the physical possession of the belt, is the man who has the advantage.
Now, just because this is a no disqualification match, Nick, it's not anything can go. Hade Vansen needs to keep his hands off of referee Mike Bishop. It is not going to aid him in winning this match.
Hade now, the legal use there of that tape.
Hade Vansen, Nick. The hatred in Hade Vansen against Jack Xavier is just... I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. Hade Vansen there, the punishment he's dishing out to Jack Xavier in this match is unquestionable, in my opinion.
He's taking Jack Xavier to obedience school here, Tony. This is wonderful, wonderful television.
Vansen raising Jack Xavier up, no doubt just to give him a little bit more punishment as he drags him crashing back down to the mat.
Look at the pain and suffering in the face of Jack Xavier. Look at the pain that Hade Vansen is inflicting on the bad boy Brummy from Birmingham, surprisingly. And tonight, you know what? Hade Vansen is going to reaffirm why he is the All England champion.
You know, Hade Vansen said he's prepared to do anything to win this match. And looking at this, Nick, he is prepared to do anything to win this match. Again, Jack Xavier sent crashing down to the mat. Hade Vansen proving dominant and in control at the moment in this match, but so far I still have to have it in Jack's favour. I really do. As Hade Vansen there wrenching back on the neck of Jack Xavier, trying to get the life, get the air out of Jack Xavier, so he'll stay down for that 10 count.
He's squeezing the very life, not only out of his body, but also out of his soul. His ambition to become the All England champion is slipping away, Tony. I know Jack believes that tonight is his night to take that next step, to claim the All England champion, but he will forever remain the All England champion that never was.
Jack Xavier manoeuvring his way over to the ropes, climbs up onto the top turnbuckle, flips himself out of it, but Hade Vansen again just dragging Jack Xavier back down to the mat. The look, you see the smugness on Hade Vansen's face, Nick. But we know that Hade Vansen needs this, as Hade Vansen sends Jack Xavier throwing over the top rope. Referee Mike Bishop is trying to get in there, trying to plead with Hade Vansen, as Hade Vansen had Jack Xavier strung up over the top rope. Jack Xavier is in a hole. He's in the baddest part of town there is, Nick.
But there's nothing the referee can do. It's no disqualification. If Hade fancied it, he could probably set a pack of wild boars a la Hannibal all over Xavier right now. And the referee would go, oh, come on, please don't do that. He can't issue the yellow card. He can't issue the red card. Hade Vansen Vansen will have his wicked, wicked South City way all over Xavier.
The fans getting on the case of the South City Thriller, and Hade Vansen is having none of it. Jack Xavier there has hold of Hade Vansen, though, using his leg strength, trying to... Oh, Nick!
Absolutely sickening.
Jack Xavier trying to wrap his legs around Hade Vansen, maybe trying to choke out the All-England champion, but what does the All-England champion do? Use the momentum and send Jack Xavier crashing into that guardrail. Brutality is the only word that springs to mind about this contest.
All the competitors are really stepping up the game tonight. They're really stepping up their aggression. They're just throwing people into the guardrail, and they really do not care. The fact is, all these people, they have loved ones, they have families, but men like Hade Vansen just do not care. Men like Hade Vansen only care about themselves, only care about the pay packing and the glory, prestige and honour of the All-England Championship.
Hade Vansen running or jumping off the apron there with a firm boot onto the head of Jack Xavier. At the moment, he's going all the way for the All-England champions as he sends Jack Xavier back into the ring. Hade Vansen, quick as a cat, also back into the ring himself. Hade Vansen beckoning Jack Xavier to get to his feet as referee Mike Bishop starts with that 10 count, but Hade Vansen breaks it straight away. It looks like he's setting him up, Nick. South City Driller plants Jack Xavier as now Hade Vansen signaling. That's it. It's all over. The referee is going in for that 10 count.
What the heck? Where did he get this energy from?
Jack Xavier nips a gory, changes the tide of the match as Hade Vansen now is sent crashing to the outside. There is life left in Jack Xavier, and while there is life left in him, he will fight to the bitter end.
But he took the driller, he took the South City Driller, and Jack Xavier was able to use the very last bit of energy to nip up and connect with that kick across the back of the head of Vansen.
Jack Xavier on wobbly feet makes it up to a standing position. He's got a look of determination in his eyes as he goes, he tried to dive through the second and top rope, and what does he get for his trouble? Hade Vansen standing there with a nice sub-on kick straight to the head of Jack Xavier.
Can I ask you a question, Tony? Can I ask you a question? Do you honestly believe in your heart, in your very soul, that Jack Xavier is going to win tonight?
I have to, Nick. I have to believe that Jack Xavier can do it. I've seen...
Whoa! I don't like the look of this! Rolling release!
Nick! Rolling release X-Plex to the outside on the mats. This has got to be it. This has got to be the end for both of these men.
Hey, the last time he did this, both men were down for the 10 count. And if this happens again, it's going to be a draw, which means that the main man, the player, the South City Thriller, Hade Vansen, is walking out with the silver around his waist.
Both men are down, and Jack Xavier is... Well, Jack Xavier's the only one that's moving at the moment, Nick, so I have to believe that it's going to go in Jack Xavier's favour. The All-England champion, as he starts to stir, but Jack Xavier is trying to make it up to a vertical base. Come on, Jack. I know you can be the All-England champion, Jack. I know you can do it. Jack Xavier is up. The referee is dangerously close to ending this match.
Don't listen to him, Jack. Stay down. Come on, Hade. Get up. I know you can do it. I know you can remain
Hade Vansen, Nick. Hade Vansen using the ring has made it up. He has broke the referee's 10 count. For the love of God, I thought this match was over. I can't see what else is going to go. I can't see what else they can do, Nick. I cannot see it. Jack Xavier rolling release X-Plex to the outside. Still couldn't get the job done.
Well, Jack Xavier's brought the belt in. That's surely illegal.
Jack Xavier using that belt. It's a last man standing match, Nick. Anything goes. Whatever you can do to ground your opponent for a 10 count is totally legal. Jack Xavier has had enough. He wants that title, and he'll take it by any means necessary.
What, even by force? By this gruesome method shown here?
Jack Xavier, the second time, Nick, you heard it, the sickening thud. There was Hade Vansen's head connecting with his title. The momentum threw the belt outside the ring, and Jack Xavier again. Jack Xavier's grabbing a chair now. Jack Xavier's grabbing a chair. Nick, it's not looking good for your main man now, is it?
No, it's not. I can sense the momentum going in the favour of Xavier. Hade Vansen will be robbed of his title. The title that finally made him here in the FWA. This is wrong. What is Jack looking for on the outside?
Hade Vansen has been down for an awfully long time. Whatever Xavier had planned, I'm not sure.
Oh, he was looking for a table.
Nick.
All the tables were cleared before the event, but Jack's found a replacement toy in the form of a guardrail.
Xavier has just taken out a section of the guardrail and has placed it in the centre of the ring, Nick. There's a chair, there's a guardrail, and there's a broken and beaten All-England champion.
He's not beaten until the referee counts him down for the 10. He's not beaten yet, Tony. He might look it, but I have a feeling the South City Thriller could very well rise for just to defend the honour of his title.
Xavier has set up that guardrail using that chair. I can only think what's going through Xavier's mind at the moment. It's do anything you can, do anything necessary. As he picks up the All-England champion, Hade Vansen, lays him out on that guardrail. I mean, Hade Vansen, he's not moving, Nick. He's just
what's
not
Jack
moving.
got in mind here? What has Jack got in mind here, Tony?
Xavier has collected the All-England title from the timekeeper's table. Hade Vansen has lain prone.
Oh,
and
no.
Xavier has laid the All-England title across the face.
Looks of Hade.
Across the face of the All-England champion, Hade Vansen, as Xavier now exits the ring and starts to make his way up to the
Hade's
top
a beautiful,
rope.
beautiful man, but Xavier got crotched. The Hade Vansen so sly, so vile, yes, but so sly. Kicked the referee and knocked Xavier onto that top rope.
Hade Vansen kicking referee Mike Bishop, crushing or dashing Xavier's hopes, as Hade Vansen now using the All-England title much the same way Xavier did earlier in this match onto the head of Xavier. Xavier is perched up there on that top rope, and Hade Vansen is now there's a glimmer in Hade Vansen's eyes. Hade Vansen knows what he needs to do now.
I think he's seen an opportunity. What's he going to do? Is this going to be a top rope superplex maybe? He's setting him up for something, Tony.
Hade Vansen is going to capitalise on Xavier's mistake, and the mistake was not putting Hade Vansen away quick enough. That guardrail is still laid out in the ring.
Ow, Nick! Bloody hell!
Nick!
Bloody hell!
It's the driller from the top rope through the guardrail in the centre of the ring.
Somebody called 999. Xavier just got driven by the South City Driller through the guardrail. And now both men are down. If this ends up as a draw, Hade's leaving with the All-England title.
Referee Mike Bishop is counting the all-important no-standing 10 count, but he still looks confused doing it. He doesn't want this match, much like me, to end in a double knockout once again. He's unsure, but he has to do his job. We are up to 7, Nick. Xavier has not moved an inch.
Well, Hade's stirring. Hade's stirring, and he makes it to his feet.
No!
Yes!
On unsteady legs, the All-England champion has retained his title here in the Coventry Skydome at FWA's British Uprising 3. Xavier's title hopes have been dashed once again, but it took a South City Driller from the top rope, Nick, through the guardrail to keep Xavier down for the 10.
Xavier, the curse of the All-England champion, will continue for him. Everyone thought that finally this will be the night where he'd take it, but no, it was not meant to be. Hade Vansen just beat Xavier without any help whatsoever. Not even Alex Shane could do that, Tony. You've got to admit, you know what? Maybe when he won it at British Uprising 2, it was a questionable victory. It might have taken him a whole year, Tony, but you've got to admit, he's finally proved that he is truly the unstoppable, undisputed All-England champion of the FWA.
Hade Vansen Vansen may have won this match, Nick.
No, Tony! Don't beat around the bush, just admit it! Hade Vansen is the All England champion, Nick, but there is one thing that will be different, Nick. After this match, Hade Vansen will be a changed man. I can feel it. A match like this, it has to play on your mind, and it probably will do forever. The things he had to do to Xavier just to get him to stay down.
The things he had to do. Hade now knows deep in his heart how far he can push himself, just how much pain and trauma he can cause to retain the gold. And no doubt this will drive him ever forward in the quest for domination here in the FWA.
The Rising.
Simmons is stirring, Nick. Simmons is stirring. He's reaching. He's up! Simmons is up! I can't believe it!
And Simmons of Mania is running wild!
Drew McDonald, Nick, is coming out from the entranceway. Drew McDonald's got a chair in his hand. What could he be doing? Drew McDonald takes out Virgil. Oh, and the second shot, he takes out the knee of Virgil.
17, 18,
doesn't look good. 19, he's almost got. Oh, it's all over! The family have cost Virgil his FWA Tag Team title shot.
There is nobody on this planet who can stop us.
Put his hands on Travell, and now Travell is going to make him pay the price, but luckily Raj goes cool.
No, they're coming! The sacrificial slam! And he nailed it! He dropped him clean on his forehead.
We start together, Greg. Remember, you're a genius. You're the man who got Virgil banned from the building here tonight. If you can motivate Raj to beat Paul Travell, you can do it. It's not a problem.
Evening, Gregory. See, you made a bit of a mistake, didn't you? You banned Virgil from the building, but you forgot all about the twisted genius. I've got Virgil, the freak of nature, the greatest force this business has seen in so many years. And you've got Drew McDonald. That old man had you stay in the sun many years ago. What the hell are you doing with the real that Drew McDonald, Greg?
This fat old man will bring you in hospital for a long time. In fact, maybe you should go now and get that pain in your belly seen to.
What pain in the belly?
Okay. Referee Steve Linsky needs to remove that offending item from Paul Travell's grass so we can get on with this contest.
I think Paul Travell should be allowed to use the bag if he wants to bring
If it's a non-disqualification contest.
I don't think. Well, Greg Lambert seems to be changing the rules whenever it.
No, he signed the contract. What the is that?
No, what the heck, Nick? Who the hell?
No, what? I mean, that is a monster!
Look at the size of that guy!
Good grief! Oh, Nick! This guy's terrifying! Where has Drew McDonald and Greg Lambert brought this guy from?
Oh, Nick! Paul Travell sent crashing down to the mat with that powerbomb. It would appear that Drew McDonald has a new ally, and this can only mean one thing for Paul Travell, and that is very bad news.
It's the Highlander from hell, Drew McDonald. This is the mighty Thunder. The family is dead, Paul Travell. And so is your hardcore icon.
There's an old Arabic saying, Adu Adu Sadiqi. It means my enemy's enemy is my friend. That's all we needed to tell Travell, and he's bang on side with us. You're out of your depth, Greg, because come British Uprising, it's going to be Greg Lambert's team of Thunder, Drew McDonald and Raj Ghosh versus the Twisted Geniuses team of Paul Travell, Burchill, and Terry Funk. I'll see you at Uprising. When I was a little boy, I was always top of my class at school. Year in, year out, top of the class. And then one year, a new guy came in. My school report came back, I was second. I was heartbroken. My dad sat me down, he said to me, son, as long as you've done your best, that's the best thing you can do. But you've got to remember, there's always going to be someone better than you, whatever you do. The trick is to be in the right place at the right time. Now, Greg, you're a good manager. I'll tip my hat to you on that one. But for you, Coventry Skydome is the wrong place. November the 13th is the wrong time. And there's someone better than you, and you're looking at him. Twisted Genius is that little bit better than the truth. Paul Travell is that little bit better than Raj Ghosh. Burchill, that little bit better than the mighty Thunder. And of course, Drew McDonald will meet his match in the legendary Terry Funk. So listen to your watch, Greg. Hear it tick down. Because every second of every minute, of every hour, of every day leads you closer to a 6-man war. You and I are the generals, and my friend, it's your guys who are going to go down in defeat.
You've forgotten the old saying, Denius. The whole is greater than the sum of its parts, and the triad are a strong and sinister collective unit. Whereas your ragtag trio, I mean, you've got Paul Travell. He's a psycho. Who knows what he's going to do? You've got that uncontrollable rampaging monster Burchill. And you've got Terry Funk, who's middle-aged and crazy. I mean, he could turn on one of your team in a heartbeat. You haven't got a clue what your team is going to do. And then there's something else you've forgotten, Dean. The special guest referee, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, appointed by FWA Commissioner Flash Barker. Now, Jimmy Hart, he's been a big hero of mine for a long time. And Jimmy Hart has been an enemy for over 20 years of one Terry Funk. So if you think for 1 second that the mouth of the South is going to call this match right down the middle, I'd call that into question. And there's one more fact, Denius, that you've conveniently forgotten. And that is your so-called saviour, your third man, Terry Funk. Yeah, he's a legend. Right, he's a former world champion. But he's also a 60-year-old man. And the triad is not only going to win this match at British Uprising 3, Denius, not only proving that I am a better manager than you, but the triad is going to end the career of Terry Funk once and for all on November 13th at Coventry Skydome. After which, Britain's #1 wrestling journalist will take great delight in writing Terry Funk's wrestling obituary. And that's the truth, Dean Ayers. The whole and nothing but.
Introducing the first team.
From the curtain is the darkest army that we've ever seen in the FWA since the foreboding days of the family. Greg the Truth Lambert is leading Drew McDonald, Raj Ghosh, and the scariest man I have seen in the FWA roster in a very long time, the man known as Thunder. Now obviously this is like the remnants almost of the family faction. Drew McDonald was their new messiah, so to speak, but Paul Travell ruined that when he abandoned Raj Ghosh in an FWA tag team title match. That's why they lost the tag titles, hence why this match all was started to be put together. Paul Travell has issues with this group. Meanwhile, Drew McDonald, in an attempt to keep Burchell away from the tag titles, attacked him in the past, and now it might have come back to bite him in the arse, because now Burchell wants a piece of it. However, you got Paul Travell and Burchell, and they needed one more man to take on this new trio of terror, and that man they chose was the hardcore legend himself, Terry Funk. His only loss in the FWA. This makes it personal between the rookie sensation and the Scottish veteran.
I mean, I've not had many dealings with Burchell since he's been in the FWA, but I had never, ever seen him this determined, Nick, going into a match. Now, say what you like about Paul Travell, he's a little bit crazy, he's not all there. He's a few cans short of a six-pack. It doesn't matter. Paul Travell does what is necessary to get the job done. And I couldn't think of anyone more fitting to be on this team with Burchell and Terry Funk as Paul Travell.
What a combustible set of elements. Paul Travell with Mr. Pointy and Burchell being led by the twisted genius Dean Ayers. I would have thought that no one could challenge the triad, but evidently Dean Ayers has formed this unholy allegiance here underneath the very roof of the Coventry Skydome. Look at the glazed look in the eyes
size of Travell.
You know, looking at Birchall and Travell, Nick, determination is the only word that springs to mind, as now we await the legendary former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, former ECW World Heavyweight Champion. He's a living legend, Nick, an icon in this business. Terry Funk.
Say he's middle-aged and crazy, but personally I think he's more like three-quarters age and crazy. He's been around for a long time, but he just never slows down, always remaining relentless in the face of adversity. And what adversity he will face tonight. Raj Ghosh, the hungry rookie. You've got Thunder, the man with spikes on his very shoulders, and Drew McDonald, who we've seen in the past cripple FWA competitors with the Widowmaker tombstone.
Just heard the disclaimer from Dean Ayers. They cannot be held accountable for what they're about to do to the Triad. As now, Nick, the special guest referee assigned for this match, none other than the manager of champions, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Well, Jimmy Hart here, he was brought in because it was believed that an evil, twisted manager was needed to control an evil, twisted manager like Dean Ayers and Greg Lambert. They needed a true veteran manager, Tony, and they got it in Jimmy Hart.
They couldn't have got anyone else, Nick. I mean, you think about Jimmy Hart and what he's done in the wrestling business, the WWF, WCW, everywhere he goes, Nick, he has been the manager of champions, and no one knows what it's like to be a managerial genius like Jimmy Hart.
Look at the size of Thunder. I think he might even dwarf Birchall.
I mean, like you said, Nick, I mean, Thunder making his way into the FWA only a little while ago, but such an imposing figure, you know, just standing there. I mean, Birchall, we know what he can do, but look at Thunder. It's like you said, he's bigger than Birchall.
He even makes Drew McDonald look like he's being on the Slim Fast plan. I mean, look at all this massive humanity in the ring right now, and Birchall, ever scary, ever very, very scary.
Jimmy Hart now trying to get some order as we're about to start this match now.
Well, they're talking tactics on that side, wondering who's going to start this contest.
The fans seem firmly behind Birchall. They want to aid him in his cause of destroying Drew McDonald for causing him his one and only loss in the FWA. And it looks as though we're going to see the righteous one, Paul Travell, start off the match for the team of Terry Funk, Birchall and Paul Travell. And it looks like he's going to be going up against his former tag team partner, former tag team champion as well, Raj Ghosh.
Well, how appropriate, no doubt Raj Ghosh will be looking to settle the score with Paul Travell. They were tag team champions, they were the family, they had it all, Tony, and Paul Travell had to walk out on him. He had to break up the family.
Paul Travell, Nick, I don't see as Paul Travell had any more choice, Nick. He was sick of the tyranny laid before him by the new Messiah, Drew McDonald. Ever since Drew McDonald was welcomed into the fold of the family, things didn't sit quite right with Paul Travell.
Well, no, Paul Travell thought that he was going to be the new Messiah, but no, the family unit and Greg Lambert decided that they needed a mastermind in the form of Drew McDonald. How appropriate it would have been, but Paul Travell couldn't let it sit, and he, Tony, broke up the most devastating team in FWA history.
They were, without a shadow of a doubt, Nick, one of the most successful tag teams in the history of the FWA, holding the tag team titles on more than one occasion. But Paul Travell could just take no more of it, Nick. Paul Travell decided to become his own man, and you can't fault him for that.
Well, yeah, let's just remember that. It was the family that allowed Paul Travell to grow into the twisted, sadistic little runt that he is now, Tony. And he betrayed them. He forgot all that the family did for him, for personal gain, for personal glory. Is this what fellowship is about, Tony?
Well, next we see Raj Ghosh in control of his former tag team partner at the moment in this match. A headlock, tight, vice-like grip, holding on to Paul Travell there. Terry Funk seems very anxious, though, to get into this match. Raj Ghosh there with a reverse chin lock on Paul Travell. Very slow-paced start to this match, Nick. This isn't just, this isn't going to be quick. This isn't going to be over in a few seconds. There is deep-seated hatred between these men, Nick, and it's going to be a long night, I feel, for Paul Travell.
Well, Travell got the chin breaker there, and he's got the momentum. These two men will know each other fairly well. They did train together very early on in their careers. In fact, Paul Travell, more likely, would have taught Raj Ghosh a thing or two. And Funk is going to teach Raj a thing or two as well if he can get his hands on the Rocky.
Terry Funk tagged into this match. Terry Funk in an FWA ring gets Raj Ghosh with an elbow second time as well. Terry Funk coming to us all the way from the Double Cross Ranch in Amarillo, Texas, making an impact in the FWA so far. Goes in with a pinfall, but Drew McDonald breaking it up straight away. And you see Birchall not holding back there for a second, Nick. Birchall comes straight in and targets Drew McDonald.
This is volatile. Only Jimmy Hart will be able to control all of this.
The fans firmly behind Birchall, Nick. They know he was wronged, and they want to see his wrong righted here at the Coventry Skydome for FWA's British Uprising 3.
The two veterans in now. Now, although I can't be sure, I'm sure these two most likely have met each other before in the ring against one another. They've both used to wrestling on the international circuit. And these two men have been wrestling for several decades now. And if one man can truly go head to head with Terry Funk, it's gonna be Drew McDonald, the Highlander from hell.
Terry Funk spilling to the outside and not happy at all as he tries to make his way back into the ring, but Raj Ghosh holding onto his foot there so Drew McDonald can get the quick advantage.
Well, the biggest man in this contest has just been tagged in, and that is truly saying something when you see the size of men like Drew McDonald and Birchall, and he is dominating Terry Funk with those European uppercuts. Those are rocking the Funkster.
But Terry Funk, there is so much fight in him. Terry Funk now coming back with those right arms and left arms that he is so famously known for, as he goes with an elbow to the back of the head of Thunder there, as he tags in the Man Mountain Birchall.
Hear the deafening roar of the crowd. They are sick and sadistic tonight. They just want to see Birchall eat someone alive. But I like to see him eat this triple quarter pounder proverbial burger.
Birchall and Thunder squaring up to each other now. As they go in, Birchall, Thunder with the lockup, and they're struggling now. Both men quite evenly matched in this contest, and Birchall backed into the corner, but there's just too much fight in this match, Nick. There's too much fight in Birchall, but Thunder has managed to maneuver Birchall into his team's corner. And will we see a clean break here? Of course we won't, Nick, because this is not the kind of tactics we'll see from the Triad.
Look how far Thunder threw Birchall across the ring. Another vicious European uppercut.
Hard uppercut there from Thunder on Birchall, but Nick, it seems as though it's just making Birchall even angrier than he was when he started this match.
Thunder bringing some true technique to his power. It's a devastating combination. And now Drew McDonald has been brought into the fray, and he's going to teach this young kid some manners, old school style.
Jimmy Hart making sure Thunder exits the ring before the 5 count is issued. And Drew McDonald has Birchall now setting him up very dangerously close to the corner. I have no idea what Drew McDonald could have in mind, but Birchall managing to suplex Drew McDonald. That, Nick, is something I am pretty sure I have never seen. Whoa. Birchall picking up Drew McDonald on his shoulders. Nick, are we going to see it? Is Birchall going to go for that famous fatal 3?
The Samoan crash.
The standing moonsault. And Nick, are we going to see the exclamation point right here?
Dancing, shooting star press. And the pinfall. But Raj goes. He was not going to be denied a loss here tonight.
That would have been it, Nick. I feel confident that would have been it. Someone like Drew McDonald isn't used to being manhandled like that, but Raj goes saving the victory there for his team. But Terry Funk now wailing away on the Highlander from hell, Drew McDonald.
Ghost would love a victory at a British Uprising. He has lost at the last 2. First, he lost that triple threat match against Xavier and also James Ty. And tonight, he wants a victory so badly so he can have his name down in the history books.
As we see Knight's Paul Travell there with a suplex on Raj Ghosh in the centre of the ring. We've got Birchall and we've got Thunder on the outside of the ring. Nick, there is action everywhere at British Uprising 3 in this 6-man match. As we see Greg Lambert there arguing with Jimmy Hart, trying to get Jimmy to maybe restore some order into this match. As we see Drew McDonald and Terry Funk fighting out into the crowd. We've got Thunder and we've got Birchall. We've got them in the first row fighting. Now Terry Funk getting himself a piece of Raj Ghosh as well.
Well, everything's just spilled to the outside. Everything is out of control. And now Birchall and Thunder are fighting over that railing. And it looks like Birchall is just dominating at the moment. Oh my goodness, Paul Travell is going schizo on us.
Paul Travell with an elbow drop there from the apron, had Raj Ghosh set up on a chair, drops it right across the sternum of Raj Ghosh. Nick, everywhere you look, something's happening. It's all breaking down as Birchall very wisely throws Thunder back into the ring because the victory, Birchall wants a pinfall, Nick. He told me earlier. He wants a pinfall. Ayers said it, Birchall wants it. That's how this match is going to finish.
Yeah, well, the Triad told me earlier that they want the pinfall, and they can't both be right, Tony. And come on, Drew McDonald was bigger than me, so I had to agree with him.
As Thunder now gets in there, it looks like he's got some sort of reverse chin lock on Birchall. As we see Birchall and Thunder fighting on one side of the screen, we can see Drew McDonald standing there with a chair, egging on Paul Travell, begging him to come and charge at him. But Nick, it's happening everywhere.
Absolutely, I don't know where to concentrate. We've got Drew McDonald taking it to Paul Travell on the outside. Meanwhile, Thunder and there's Raj Ghosh snapping the arm of Funk over the top rope. That was well thought out.
Birchall,
young promising superstar.
Birchall and Ghosh in the ring now. As Raj Ghosh is working away on Birchall. I mean, I've seen Birchall in quite a few matches in the FWA, Nick, but he's taken a lot of punishment so far in this 6-man match.
I don't think he's ever faced anything like this. Many have said that possibly Birchall was being a protected investment, and now he finds himself truly in the thick of things. And no, I know this, Tony. C4, wait, perhaps. C4.
It's the C4 with explosive force behind it, but again, Thunder coming in this time to save his teammate Raj Ghosh from being pinned in the centre of that ring. Paul Travell's been busted wide open. The blood is flowing here at Uprising 3.
Yes, Paul Travell's former adopted father, Drew McDonald, is now slashing his face open and proving a point that he is the daddy in this contest. Look at that. Drew McDonald showing the fans why you shouldn't mess with him.
Oh, Raj Ghosh with a blatant mule kick there to the lower regions of Birchall, and Raj Ghosh setting him up now.
Could we see the Ghostbuster here tonight to allow Raj Ghosh to win this contest? He's setting up with a rush. He got the Russian leg sweep there, possibly setting up towards the Ghostbuster or possibly the Oh My Ghosh dive.
Referee Jimmy Hart is admonishing Raj Ghosh there for using that back heel kick. Jimmy Hart saw it and is now laying it into Birchall as Thunder tried to get the upper hand there, but Birchall saw what was happening and fired away on him. But Raj Ghosh, quick as a cat, gets back on the offense with Birchall backed into the corner.
I remember it was at Frontiers of Honor that Birchall took on Raj Ghosh and Ross Jordan and he embarrassed him, but now it looks like Raj Ghosh was making a small number on Birchall, but I guess I spoke too soon because now the Funk is back in the ring.
Birchall tags in Terry Funk. Terry Funk and Birchall working away as a cohesive unit on Raj Ghosh. Now Terry Funk goes in with that punch to the head. Ghosh into the corner there as he goes in with those close-handed fists. Referee Jimmy Hart obviously doesn't know a lot about the FWA.
Drew McDonald's got a weapon,
but it doesn't
Why
matter.
did I think of that?
Jimmy Hart taking the weapon away from Drew McDonald, but I think the damage has been done, Nick, because Terry Funk is laying out on the mat. Jimmy Hart now getting on Drew McDonald's case, but honestly believe, Nick, it's too little too late because the Triad have proved to be the most dominant force in this match so far.
Well, you know what? Drew McDonald is dominating Terry Funk right now, and look at the crimson spreading down the face of Terry Funk.
Drew McDonald biting the head of Terry Funk there. We've got Terry Funk bleeding.
He's got blood round his mouth from where he's bit him. That's just
very
gross.
good. Very good, Nick.
Thank you.
Terry Funk's bleeding. Paul Travell is bleeding. Birchall is the only man who's still, well, not bleeding and still seems to be fully with it in this match. As much as I want them to win it, Nick, I can see, as much as it pains me to say it, Nick, I can see the Triad walking out of the Skydome winning this match.
At last you have realised that, you know what, Paul Travell leaving the winning team was a bad idea. I mean, this is Drew McDonald. He has led in his time many successful stables. He helped lead the old school revolution, so to speak. He also helped to run the family, and both those factions were very successful. And now he's starting on his new pet project, the Triads.
Well, the way I see it, Nick, the Triad are a cohesive unit. They are a team all the time. For one night only, we have seen the makeshift team of Terry Funk, Paul Travell and Birchall. And I just think the Triad have it at the moment. But as I say this, Terry Funk is doing his damnedest to make sure that his team do well in this match as he now tags in Birchall.
Well, Birchall's back in and he wants to know, well, come on, who's next? Who wants to get in the ring with a man mountain?
We know who Birchall wants in the ring, Nick, but it's whether Drew McDonald will actually step up and get in the ring and face Birchall one-on-one.
Well, looks like Birchall's going to go for Thunder instead.
As Raj Ghosh sneaks in there behind Birchall with headbutts to the lower back region of Birchall, hammering away on the kidneys of Birchall. As now they've got him backed up again in the corner, Nick, as they are, well, they're basically triple teaming. You've got Thunder trying to distract the referee, Drew McDonald choking Birchall, and Raj Ghosh just stomping away on him.
Hey, don't forget Greg Lambert, he was holding his ankle on the outside as well.
This match is breaking down all over again, Nick. Referee Jimmy Hart, I gotta say, Nick, isn't doing the best refereeing job I have ever seen. Paul Travell fighting away there with Raj Ghosh. Paul Travell perches himself up on the top rope.
Climbing to the heavens and he gets the drop kick.
Nice missile drop kick there on Raj Ghosh. Raj Ghosh laid out flat, and we've got Paul Travell in the ring. This could be the beginning of the end as we cut now to Drew McDonald on the outside of the ring. You can see Terry Funk's blood all around his mouth and all on his tongue as Paul Travell is sent crashing to the outsides there, and Terry Funk in amongst the fans in the first row.
Yeah, Drew McDonald right now is saying, "Funk you, Terry. Funk you all the way back to America. And now we see Raj Ghosh and Paul Travell getting involved. And there's and there's Birchall and Thunder is being rocked at this moment. It's just chaos all over the place, Tony.
It's going back and forth, Nick, back and forth. Will we see the Triad walk out of British Uprising 3 with their first victory as a team, or will it go to the hardcore dream team of Terry Funk, Paul Travell and Birchall, as we see Paul Travell and Raj Ghosh fighting up on the entranceway there. Referee Jimmy Hart's gone up there. He's trying to control this match, Nick. He's trying to give some order as Drew McDonald now goes in with those closed fists on Terry Funk. But it would appear that Terry Funk is just asking for more and more.
Oh, and Paul Travell got backdrop onto the hard rampway. Oh, and Funk's asking for more, and he's feeling it now, Tony. Terry Funk is enraged. His blood is boiling.
Terry Funk with those double Mongolian chops, and he's now punching away on the head of Drew McDonald as we see Thunder there laying in with those blows to the abdomen area of Birchall. Drew McDonald has been beaten from pillar to post by everyone in this match, Nick. The action has just been back and forth. This is definitely six-man mayhem.
Jimmy Hart must be having a hell of a difficult time, and now Raj Ghosh is just choking Terry Funk with that towel.
As we see the two managers there, Greg the Truth Lambert and Dean Ayers. The Truth wants no part of the Twisted Genius as Greg Lambert backs away, making sure he stays away from the action. As you see Drew McDonald and Paul Travell back in the ring, and it looks as though Drew McDonald is targeting the left knee of Paul Travell.
Well, absolutely, and why not? It's a good idea, just unceremoniously stomping away at the kneecap, possibly trying to loosen the ligaments around the area, and then to loosen the kneecap itself, and that would just be devastating for Paul Travell's career, let alone this match.
We've got Terry Funk and Raj Ghosh going at it on the outside. We've got Birchall and Thunder there. Birchall seems to have some sort of frontside chancery on the neck of Thunder. And Drew McDonald and Paul Travell are just going at it toe-to-toe in the ring. Paul Travell trying to get back some offense, but Drew McDonald targeting that injured knee straight away.
You know, I don't know who to pick at the moment. It's just going back and forward, and it's all over the place.
Well, it looks as though Drew McDonald has laid out a plan for his team as we see Raj Ghosh go straight in there, start working away on that left leg, and we see Raj Ghosh there with a nice Indian deathlock square in the middle of the ring on Paul Travell.
Absolutely, very technical old school submission move there, and he could possibly get the submission or maybe even the pinfall, but no, Terry Funk was there to rescue his partner here tonight.
As soon as you say that, Nick, Terry Funk from out of nowhere coming with a headbutt to Raj Ghosh, making Raj Ghosh break the hold, and Terry Funk is not giving up on Raj Ghosh.
You know what? These are 5 of the most dominating hardcore characters we know, plus Raj Ghosh in the ring at the moment, just warring for the delight of the fans here in Coventry. You know what? I've heard people in Coventry who are a little disturbed, and now I see why. Because this is the kind of entertainment that they like. No!
Paul Travell's got Raj Ghosh up. If he hits it, Nick, it could be all a sacrificial slam on Raj Ghosh. 1, 2, 3, it's all over, Nick. I thought the Triad were going to have it, but it's the hardcore dream team that is the righteous Paul Travell, the man monster Birchall, and the hardcore living legend Terry Funk, who will be leaving FWA's British Uprising 3 the winners tonight.
Well, the righteous one picks up the pinfall, and the Triad are making a technical retreat right now. Whether I like it or not, the makeshift dream team came out victorious when Paul Travell was able to land the sacrificial slam on Raj Ghosh, and when you hit that slam, it's over. 1, 2, 3, Raj Ghosh got pinned.
In their first big outing as a team, the Triad have been unsuccessful here at British Uprising 3. As we see the winners in the ring, Dean is shaking hands with Terry Funk there. We got Jimmy Hart in the ring as well. Birchall in the ring as well. Nick, that was that was one of the best hardcore brawls I have ever seen in my entire career as being a wrestling fan.
The fans, you can hear them applaud. They're very appreciative of the effort of all these men. And look at this. A yourself.
The Rising.
And now, without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome the FWA Commissioner,
Flash Barker making his way down to ringside, Nick, here to address the problem that concerns Johnny Storm's reinstatement. As we know, Johnny Storm has been petitioning the FWA and its fans ever since he lost that loser leaves match against James Tite earlier on this year. Flash Barker out here to address the fans and let us know and update us on the current situation regarding Johnny Storm.
As we know, leading into this contest, it's been decided that the wrestlers backstage will decide Johnny's fate. As long as 51% of the roster want Johnny back, he'll come back. But I can assure you, it won't be easy.
well, as you well know, Johnny Storm has been petitioning to get back in the FWA. So, I went back to the wrestlers of the FWA and asked them whether they know when Johnny Storm back in the FWA. So, I asked them to play the results, and bearing in mind that Johnny Storm needs 51% of the wrestlers in the FWA. So, the votes were in, the votes have been counted, and the result is...
Well, I don't see why James Tite's making his way out, Nick. It seemed that the FWA Commissioner Flash Barker was about to announce the result of whether or not Johnny Storm will be back in the FWA, but James Tite is...
Well, James Tite was the one that got Johnny Storm out of the FWA. He has a right to be the first to know.
That's true, but James Tite and his newly found tag team partner Mark Belton making their way back to ringside.
Wait just a second, Mr. Barker. You see, while you've been running around like Johnny Storm's cheerleader, collecting those little signatures on that petition you got in your hand, me and my colleague here, five-star Mark Belton, we've been going around and we've been talking to the guys backstage, and we're finding out how many people don't want Johnny back. You know, no one doesn't want him back as much as me. A while ago at Walkham, I won a retirement match. A loser leaves FWA. And what do I see? He's trying to weasel his way back onto the shows. But you know what? Exactly. He lost. He's gone from the FWA, and I'm still here. And what's going to happen right now is, you see, you people kiss your mom with that mouth. And you know what? Quiet down a second, I've got something to say. And you know what, Flash? You know the difference between myself, five-star Mark Belton, and you? I can still walk properly. I've not got a bad wheel. I don't need crutches to get out of bed. And I'm still an active wrestler. Last time I checked, you weren't. So you know, just in case you people don't understand what that means, it means he's not an active wrestler, so that means that his vote doesn't count. Doesn't count. But there's another fact. You see, Flash? Myself and Five-Star, we haven't signed yet.
Nick, I don't see the point of James Tite's slurs against the FWA Commissioner. I understand they both feel they have a point to prove because they have something against Johnny Storm, but I can't see the point in any of this. This is just, you know, this is just the actions of a small man from James Tite, basically. That's the way I see it.
Johnny Storm. And Flash Barker has a concerned look on his face, Nick.
I think the nays have it.
This is the situation I know we're doing, but it is with now deep regret.
What the? No! No! We knew he was gonna come back. We didn't know why, quite frankly. I don't care!
I'm sure it's an error in the music booth. Come on, let's get back to the announcement. Jody Fudge, I know they've been backstage, but he's not coming out now. All right, we've been distracted from the whole purpose of this time allotted.
It's the finish! Nick Jody Flash is making his return to the FWA here at the Skydome, here at FWA's British Uprising 3. Nick, it's the Phoenix!
The man who used to embody the FWA has returned, possibly for only one night only. But why he's coming out now, I have absolutely no idea.
I mean, I knew Jody was coming back, Nick. I mean, you could hear the ovation from the fans. I knew he was coming to Uprising. I didn't know why, but I don't care. The Phoenix is back in the FWA.
Well, no doubt the fans absolutely love Jody, but we're still none the wiser as to why he's out here right now in the middle of Johnny Storm's announcements.
Well, as we know, Johnny Storm and Jody Flash had a very historic rivalry here in the FWA. Jody Flash shaking hands with the man whom he beat at FWA British Uprising 1 for the FWA Heavyweight title. Jody Flash is back here in the Skydome. We don't know, we don't care. We're just happy to see him.
I care.
Jody Flash seems to be overcome with emotion, Nick. Jody Flash back in an FWA ring after a too long an absence, if you ask me.
FWA, Coventry Skydome, first things first. I missed you guys. Ever since I made the decision to return at this show, people have been asking me one question: why tonight of all nights? Well, basically, there's two reasons. The first one, Coventry, is to personally thank each and every one of you. That's from the heart. And the second reason is, I've been watching my FWA TV. And I've seen all the stuff that's going on with Johnny Storm, losing these town matches and this sort of stuff. And
It's not the same without you, Jody!
But you know what? As much as that's true, the same has to be said about one Johnny Storm. No one knows a Wonder Kid better than me. Unfortunately. And I think you would actually all agree with me when I say that the FWA wouldn't be the same without him. Thanks, I'll tell you what, the other night, I was on the internet, I was checking out the FWA's website, and to my amazement, my face is still on the active member roster. Well, technically, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that would still make me an active member of the FWA.
A very valid point made there by the Phoenix, Nick.
Well, Flash Barker.
No, come on. No, he's working on a mere technicality here.
So, Flash Barker, the commissioner, let me ask you one question. Am I officially a member of the FWA? You are.
Jody Flash still a member of the FWA, Nick.
Now, one more question, Flash. That would make me eligible to vote here tonight.
Nick, I see where this is going. I see where this is going, and I think James Tye does as well. Jody Fleisch, pen in hand. The fans cheering him on. Nick, they know it, I know it, and even you have to know what's happening here. Jody Fleisch has signed the piece of paper, and all we need now is Fleisch Barker to make it so.
Well, let's pray this hasn't made all the difference. Jody Fleisch crashed the party.
Of Jody Fleisch, he is now an active member of the FWA roster.
Don't you understand that this could be the beginning of the end? This sets out a precedent, a very dangerous one.
For these comments from James Tye. This is just a bitter man venting his frustrations at the man who just brought Johnny Storm back to the FWA. And it would appear, Nick, that the fans
are rude. Very, very rude. They're rude and ugly, Tony.
to see the England return of the Phoenix. I knew it was him, but I didn't think we were going to see anything like this.
All right, the testosterone is just spilling out of the ring right now.
Jody Fleisch in the ring. Jody Fleisch looks like he's ready to go, Nick. Jody Fleisch wants a piece of James Tye for the things that James Tye has just said. But Mark Belton coming from behind.
Oh, Mark Belton saving James Tye. James Tye's got to keep himself ready for a hell of a challenge later on tonight when he goes against the phenomenal AJ Styles. But now he's going to make Jody Fleisch pay for his audacity to come back into James's ring.
Oh, James Tye and Mark Belton just doing a number, Nick, on Jody. Jody Fleisch is a former FWA heavyweight champion, Nick. How dare they disrespect the Phoenix like this?
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Mark Belton and James Tye are future FWA champions here. Jody Fleisch, as far as I know, is never, ever going to get that opportunity again. He's the past. He's a relic. He's nothing more than a fossilized dinosaur.
I will say one thing, Nick, and one thing only. James Tye and Mark Belton's actions will have serious consequences.
I am a former FWA Tag Team Champion, and finally I have been brought back into the Tag Team division, and I have scoured the world to bring you people the greatest Tag Team wrestler ever in FWA history. George, you stupid fool.
You lost the match for us. You're an idiot. You don't speak English. You need to learn to speak English. Communicate with me. Then we'll be able to win. You're very, very lucky if I have a team with you again. Are you listening to me? You need to learn to speak English.
Inglés o español?
English.
Español.
English.
Español.
English. Learn to speak English next time we're in the FWA or you're fired.
Inglés.
Listen, you are fired.
Inglés.
You do not learn to speak.
Simmons now! Simmons splash! No! Big come bing! My world has landed, ladies and gentlemen, and proudly mine Simmons, the Duke of Danger, have finally secured the FWA Tag Team titles.
As a former FWA Tag Team Champion, I've decided I'm going to take a quest to win it back. And after that useless tag team partner last time that I had with George Castano let me down, I have found myself a new tag team partner.
Simmons baiting Feelgood to get up. Get to your feet, Feelgood, and feel the almighty wrath of the Butler Buster.
God, you really know how to hype that one up. 2, 3, all over. I honestly thought, you know what? We're going to see new tag team champions. But I've been wrong before. Not very often, but I've been wrong before. And now the Duke of Dangerous Simmons have retained those titles. But you've got to believe that at some point, Stevie Knight's going to dig himself up yet another partner and have another crack at Hampton Court. Recently, Mark Sloan successfully pinned one of the tag team champion Simmons in a non-televised contest. As a result of this, Stevie Knight has clamped himself onto Mark Sloan, and together they went to the FWA office and demanded that if they can beat Simmons again in a rematch, then they'll get an FWA tag team title shot at British Uprising 3. I mean, that's Simmons' music, so I presume the Duke's on his way to the ring.
That's the music of Hampton. It's Stevie Knight! Why is Stevie Knight coming out to Hampton Court's music?
Right, I'll tell you what it is. It's a distraction, and it's obviously worked. Simmons taking his eye off the ball and is now looking at Knight.
Stevie Knight has had a vendetta against Mark Sloan, using the wall bottle there into the eyes of Simmons. Devastating kick, front kick to the face of Simmons, goes in. No!
That was a spinny, spessy kick and a half, Tony.
No! Stevie Knight came out because he's got a grudge against Simmons because he can't beat him fair and simple. He comes out, distracts Simmons and his clones on the outside, Mark Sloan and his clones on the outside, use the water bottle, get the distraction, and now they're going on to Uprising 3. Well, here we go, Nick, special guest ring announcer for this match, classic Colt Cabana, and it's nice to see, Nick, that Colt Cabana is dressed up for the occasion.
I have to say that jacket looks a little familiar, but anyway, Colt Cabana is here, especially for British Uprising 3. He was here earlier in the day for a non-televised contest, but what a joy it is for him to actually be a part of the big show itself, to be the guest ring announcer. We've seen him in some fantastic contests with the likes such as CM Punk, and he's never disappointed the fans, and the fans are just thrilled to see him in the FWA ring again.
What's happening, FWA? Now I have something very important to tell you, but I figure I'm not going to do it because I have a crazy American accent and you wouldn't understand me anyways. But it is my very special honor to be the ring announcer for your next fall.
Here we see Colt Cabana's prepared there. He's got his notes out to introduce the FWA Tag Team title match here at Uprising 3. I think John Atkins better watch his job, because Colt Cabana's doing a fine, upstanding job.
Accompanied by the entourage, the Shining Lights, Stevie Knight, and the specialist, Brooks I'm sick of seeing you. I'm sick of your stupid Yankee ways. And more than anything else, I'm sick of your tired comedy act. Hold on now. I'm going to be a ring announcer. I'm serious. I'm sorry if you don't like me when I'm a little bit goofy, but I'm going to do my job right now, okay? I'm sorry.
Colt Cabana there said he was going to be serious, Nick. He was out here doing his job quite well, but seems to have got one up on Stevie Knight.
You like that too, didn't you? I had a job to do here, people.
Here we go, Nick, the FWA Tag Team Champions. Hampton Court, the Duke of Danger, the Butler Simmons, and the ever so beautiful Buttercup accompanying them to ringside. Now, as of late, Hampton Court have had their issues with the specialist Mark Sloan and Stevie Knight, and it was Mark Sloan that actually pinned one half of the FWA Tag Team Champions. That man right there, Simmons, which led Stevie Knight to thinking, well, Mark Sloan can get the job done. Mark Sloan is the man that can pin Simmons. Perhaps he's the man I need on my team to make me one half of the new FWA Tag Team Champions.
Oh yeah, I mean, Stevie Knight is hungry for the tag gold ever since he won it along with Alex Shane all the way up in Morecambe. And now Stevie Knight, he lost those titles to the family, and he's just starving. It's gold fever, Tony. He's been searching for partners after partner, and none of them can get the job done. I mean, come on, he chose Dirk, Feelgood. He brought back George Castano from unemployment, and none of them could get the job done. But he honestly thinks that the former All-England champion Mark Sloan might be the man to help him raise the FWA Tag Team titles.
Well, we've seen Stevie Knight and we've seen Mark Sloan trying to train Stevie, trying to hone Stevie into a wrestling machine, and it hasn't gone exactly Mark Sloan's way every time, but I definitely feel that, maybe Mark Sloan and Stevie Knight are going to have, they're going to have it on their side. They could leave Coventry Skydome the new tag team champions. As we see Mark Sloan there trying to double team the Duke, but he was
Stevie Knight
on his own.
Wasn't looking, was he?
Stevie Knight may have dropped the ball on that one, as we see Buttercup applauding the Duke's efforts on the outside. We see the entourage on the outside trying to get Stevie Knight's head back into this match, as Stevie Knight's just grabbed the tag title from Mark Sloan. Mark Sloan was going to use it to, back end Simmons, and all that's happened is Mark Sloan has just been cost a cheap shot on Simmons.
All right, Stevie Knight isn't quite on the same page as Mark Sloan. I think that's pretty evident. And Simmons now with a headlock.
Simmons straight away going in with a headlock on Stevie Knight. It would appear that the team of the Duke of Danger and Simmons are the better tag team so far in this match. Simmons off the ropes. Stevie Knight tries to go with a trip, but Simmons meets him and kicks him in the rear end.
Tight wrist lock there by Simmons. Simmons, who was trained by the Duke of Danger deep in the bowels of the wine cellar at Hampton Court. And now the Duke of Danger will work on Stevie Knight in the middle of the ring. Nice technical skills there.
Working away on the left arm of Stevie Knight, kicking into the around the armpit area, just driving as much force as he can into the arm of Stevie Knight, as we see the Butler Simmons tag in, and again adopting the same strategy.
What is Simmons doing?
It would appear, Nick, that maybe Simmons isn't taking Stevie Knight as seriously as he should do, but his distraction is working because Stevie Knight still caught up in that arm wringer maneuver as Simmons sends Stevie Knight from one corner of the ring to the other.
Well, it looks like the entourage are leaving. I think Mark Sloan has had enough of Stevie Knight's donkey ways.
I think that's what it is, Nick. And
now
Buttercup's come into the ringside. If we could just get the camera to...
Hey, stop being so... You, sir, are...
Stevie Knight probably adopting the best tactic of his wrestling career to date. Buttercup trying to get one up on Stevie Knight, and it would appear that Stevie Knight kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, but that was the Simmons splash, and I assure you he did not enjoy that. Mark Sloan has abandoned Stevie Knight. Whoa, hang on. I just saw from my vantage point a second ago, I think Mark Sloan is planning a sneak attack from the rear.
Mark Sloan making his way back to ringside. Very cleverly done, hiding in amongst his entourage, those guys that wear those nice shiny jumpsuits. You can't tell one from the other. But it seems to be a tactic that's working for Mark Sloan, as Mark Sloan has made his way back to ringside. The referee is totally tied up with the others, and Stevie Knight now is looking for a tag.
Mark Sloan has just got the tag, and Stevie Knight now going back to Simmons.
Well, the referee didn't see it, Nick, so I guess Mark Sloan isn't tagged into this match. Stevie Knight trying to get Simmons in a body slam, but Simmons manages to block it and a body slam of his own.
The reversal is setting up for a pump handle maneuver-esque, and there it is, nicely done.
Pump handle driver from the shining light Stevie Knight there, as he reaches over and tags in the specialist Mark Sloan.
Now Mark Sloan will have his own drive here tonight. Not many people know this, but not only is he a former All-England champion, but he was indeed the first FWA champion back in the early days. So technically, if he can win this match, he'll become the first ever Triple Crown winner in the FWA. It's a day that many would not want to see, but Mark Sloan doesn't care what others think. All that Mark Sloan cares about is his own success, and if he has to take Stevie Knight along for the ride, then so be it.
Mark Sloan setting Simmons up, a prone Simmons laid out, and Mark Sloan with a double stomp from the second rope into the lower back region of Mark Sloan. Oh, sorry, of the Butler Simmons.
Mark Sloan driving Simmons into the corner and tags in Knight, and the entourage are back at ringside. Stevie Knight there with some perfect execution of that particular maneuver. Nicely done.
It would appear, Nick, that night time is the right time at the moment for the tandem of Stevie Knight and Mark Sloan, as they may have gotten off to a bumpy start, but they are firmly in control of this FWA Tag Team title match at the moment. And it also appears to me, Nick, that the lower back is the...
Now, that is dirty. That was just filthy cheating ways. That took some balls, so to speak.
Well, Nick, it would appear that Stevie Knight and Mark Sloan are targeting that back area of the Butler Simmons, as Mark Sloan goes there, double axe handle from the middle rope, again into the back of Simmons.
Well, Mark Sloan now setting up for a suplex, picks him up and drops him down. Pinfall. Simmons kicks out.
Referee Andy Quilden there to count the pinfall, but only a 2 count for the specialist Mark Sloan.
Mark Sloan sends Simmons into the corner.
Simmons reverses in the middle of the ring. Mark Sloan comes out to meet him and gets a back body drop for his troubles. The Butler now back on the offense as he shoots Mark Sloan off into the ropes, but Mark Sloan puts on the brakes and goes with a forearm, once again targeting that back area of the Butler Simmons.
Well, Knight now tagged back in, and just a nice ugly stomp square in the back of Simmons. He picks up the Butler, who has captured the hearts and imagination of the FWA fans. Stevie Knight whips him off, follows through, but misses. Oh, double stomp to the tiptoes.
Double stomp on the toes of Stevie Knight. Simmons tries to pick him up for a suplex. Stevie Knight reverses, goes in, nice black suplex. Nicely done there from Stevie Knight.
Absolutely.
Now, Nick, this tandem of Stevie Knight and Mark Sloan, they do show a lot of promise. If they could maybe get on the same page at the same time, we could be looking at future FWA Tag Team Champions.
Absolutely, I'm certainly there with you. I'm glad that you two can see the potential and the promise. Mark Sloan now, whoa, that was ugly. It was like a back heel trip and he just slammed him onto the back of his head. Oh! Now that is the tandem which they need to get more of in this contest.
Stevie Knight working away on the Butler. Simmons picks him up, body slams him down into the middle of that ring. You know, Nick, every time you land in that ring, it jars the back. And with those body slams, Stevie Knight has been a veteran in this business for so long, he knows how to hit it just right.
Well, Stevie Knight's climbing to the top rope. I'm not sure if I'm used to this, but it was obviously a costly mistake because the Duke of Danger was able to get back into the contest.
Stevie Knight didn't realise that the Duke was back in the contest, and Stevie Knight wants no part of the Duke whatsoever. As the Duke ascends the ropes, he has hold of Stevie Knight.
Well, it looks like Duke of Danger's going for a very effective top rope superplex, and that was beautifully executed.
If the Duke there can go in for the cover, Nick, when you see a move like that, yes, it's very effective on your opponent, but it also hurts you for doing it. It's a very big, risky move. As we see the Duke there firing back on Stevie Knight. The Duke picks him up, nice body slam, runs in, again with a clothesline, and another one, taking Stevie Knight down.
Nice pair of clotheslines there, and he's got to follow it up, whips him into the corner, follows through, but he's dropped toe hold into the middle turnbuckle.
Nicely done there from Stevie Knight, using his brain as much as his body in this match. Drop toe holding the Duke into the middle turnbuckle as we see, well, the Duke.
Well, Buttercup shouldn't be whispering tactics. I'm sure the men can handle themselves. She probably ought to be made to stay in the back so she can just prepare some Earl Grey for later.
It would appear, Nick, that
she's trying to tempt him with her feminine wiles, Tony.
Buttercup.
It's not very Christian now, is it? Tony, wake up!
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Tony!
Buttercup there. It would appear to. It would appear as though she's coaxed. She's
coaxing.
She's coaxing Stevie Knight away from the ringside area. Stevie Knight's gone. Simmons is in the ring with Mark Sloan. Butler Buster in the centre of the ring. 2 and a 3. It's all over due to the feminine ways and the actions of the Simmons, the Butler. Hampton Court are now leaving FWA British Uprising 3. Still the tag team champions.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I can't blame Stevie Knight. Let's see. Mark Sloan, Buttercup. Mark Sloan, Buttercup. Moves for the FWA Tag Team Championships. It was going so swimmingly well, and I suppose it's just ironic that despite the fact that Mark Sloan looks like a speed bump, Simmons did not slow down for him and hit the Butler Buster for the 1, 2, 3. And ladies and gentlemen, Hampton Court will get to take the gold home. Hampton Court successful.
Fantastic, Nick. Hampton Court yet again another successful FWA Tag Team title defense here at FWA's British Uprising 3. We see Mark Sloan's entourage in the ring trying to console him since his tag team partner seems to have disappeared with the lovely Buttercup. Lord knows where they are, Nick. Maybe we can catch up with them later on. But here we are, the Duke of Danger and Simmons leaving the Coventry Skydome, still holding the FWA Tag Team gold.
Now, Tony, you've got to be asking yourself, Hampton Court was successful retaining the gold, but is Doug the Anarchist Williams going to be as lucky? Because still up for tonight, the FWA Heavyweight title with Alex Shane challenging Doug the Anarchist Williams. Don't go away, we've still got a heck of an evening to conclude. going to do? Perhaps he's going to hit the bomb scare and he dropped this time around.
Doug Williams high above the top rope.
Oh, wait a minute, that's one of Alex Shane's security members. What was that all about? What was that all about? What's happening is that Doug, the anarchist Williams, and Alex Shane are having problems. Alex Shane has sent out his men to soften up Doug Williams, and now Alex Shane is going to finish the job.
Alex Shane!
One night stand, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes!
Alex Shane with the assisted one-night stand there takes Doug Williams up and spits in the face of Doug Williams.
He's sending a message to Doug Williams. He's also sending a message to Steve Carino. Oh my God! No! Nick, bloody hell! That was gross!
Nick, Doug Williams' face, and you could see the blood spraying from Doug Williams' body. The blood is on the belt.
This is Doug Williams' blood. This is the British heavyweight title, and this is mine from now on. I'm proud of tagging the front row the man that made Britain proud by knocking out Mike Tyson, Danny Williams.
November 13th, Coventry Skydome, British Uprising 3. Alex Shane versus Doug Williams. To keep with good sportsmanship, would you both please shake hands?
And here comes Doug Williams! It's the FWA British Heavyweight Champion! He's got the belt here! He's taken him down, Alex Shane with the belt shot. Carino is fired up now. Williams is out. It's about to be settled. Carino sets himself up off the ropes. Lariat!
Edge of justice, Tony!
Gregory! 1, 2, 3!
Oh, good God! Bloody oh! Tony, how can you condone this?
It's going to be British Uprising 3 at the Coventry Skydome. Doug the Anarchist Williams versus Alex Shane for the FWA Heavyweight Championship. 1-4 wins it all. And when Doug Williams leaves the Coventry Skydome, still the FWA champion, Nick, there are two things you can do about it. That's nothing and like it. Tony Giles here backstage at British Uprising 3. Now I'm standing with the #1 contender for the FWA British Heavyweight Championship, the show stealer, Alex Shane. Now, Alex, I spoke to Doug Williams earlier on, who said he was supremely confident in his ability to walk out of the Coventry Skydome still the FWA Heavyweight Champion. How do you feel about that?
He's confident, is he? Well, let me tell you a little something about confidence, Tony Giles. Let me talk to you at home. Let me talk to you, Doug Williams. You see, confidence is something you can tell by looking in a man's eyes. You see, when people look in my eyes, they either love me or they hate me. The people that want to be led by me look into my eyes and they see a man that they want to follow. And the people that despise me look into these eyes and they see a man that they want to fear. You see, the fact is, Doug Williams, confidence is what made me the host of the TalkSport National Wrestling Radio Show at the age of 21. Confidence is what made me the managing director of the FWA at 22. And confidence is going to make me the FWA British Heavyweight Champion for the second time at the tender age of 24. You see, when the smoke has cleared, the dust has settled, and it's all said and done, one of us will be leaving the Coventry Skydome tonight with the shiny gold belt and all the women, money, and accolades that we could ever need. And one of us will be leaving without that belt, on his own, with nothing but doubt, questions and self-pity and all the time in the world to think about it. You see, Doug Williams, I know which one I'm going to be, but the question is, do you know which one you're going to be? In case you don't, let me answer this for you. You, just like so many other people in Alex Shane's life, are going to be used for exactly what I want and exactly what I need. I will take what I deserve, and that is the FWA British Heavyweight title. And the fact that I'm using your body and using your name and using your reputation to make me look and feel good means, Doug Williams, the anarchist, tonight, you're nothing more than another Alex Shane one-night stand. So, no silly catchphrases, just a question. Look into these eyes, let me ask you one thing. Exactly how confident are you really?
The
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall and is for the FWA British Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first the challenger.
Yeah, and here he is, Tony. He is the challenger for tonight's FWA heavyweight title match. A man who is such a player, he could have an orgy in a nunnery and have a good Christian girl take a day off. He is the show stealer, Alex Shane. And you know what? He's not happy having to wrestle in front of all these fans, but he is happy because he's going to get to end the 22-month reign of the anarchist Doug Williams, and he's going to raise that golden belt high above so that everyone here knows that he is without doubt the #1 man in the FWA, despite the fact that he's no longer the managing director of the Frontier Wrestling Alliance.
Well, the show stealer Alex Shane, Nick, is not going to let that stand in his way. He is determined to leave the Coventry Skydome, the new FWA British Heavyweight Champion, for the second time, Nick. The FWA British Heavyweight Champion, the James Bond of British wrestling, if you will. Doug Williams is here, and he is determined also to keep hold of that FWA title belt. He told me earlier, Nick, that he was confident that he could out-wrestle the show stealer on any given day.
Well, you know what? Doug Williams has had phenomenal success with British Uprising. At British Uprising 1, he defeated the new effing show, Jerry Lynn. And then at British Uprising 2, he defended the FWA heavyweight title against the formidable James Ty.
Gentlemen, first things first, it's time to fear, because the show stealer and the man that's about to win the FWA British Heavyweight title is here!
Well, he's certainly right there.
But God, you know, last time I was in FWA ring, it was kicking the out of Steve Carino. But that match started when I came out and said, these people don't want to see a wrestling match, they want to see a fight. And they turned into a no DQ contest. So Doug Williams, I think these people agree, I want this as a no DQ contest right now.
Alex Shane, well, trying to lay some ground rules down there, Nick.
I'll tell you something, Alex. These people have seen you in no DQ contest. These people have seen you in last man standing contest. They know you can fight. But what I want to know, I'm sure every single person in
That's a very good question there, Nick.
So none of these bullshit stipulations. One-on-one, straight wrestling match. One fall, winner takes the title. That's what it's going to be.
That is the scheduled match, Nick. The contracts have been signed, and it will be a one-fall winner-take-all FWA heavyweight title match. Alex Shane clearly saying, well, I'm here to fight you.
There's one more thing. This referee, Stevie, every other wrestler out the back, and all these fans, I'm sure, and sick and tired of your bias officiating. So I'm making a plea as champion that the referee be changed to an impartial official right now.
A very, very wise idea from the FWA heavyweight champion Doug Williams. We've all seen Steve Linsky's shady dealings in the past. And then we see the FWA commissioner, Flash Barker, out there with referee Mike White. If we're going to get a fair contest, Nick, I think this is the best way to start.
Steve Linsky's the head referee. It is his job and position to be in the title match here at British Uprising 3. This is a travesty.
Well, Nick, the last time I looked, the FWA commissioner rules all in the FWA, and that includes the referees. So if the FWA commissioner decides that we will have a new referee in this match, then that is what will happen.
What, Flash Barker rules all in the FWA? Does he order around the popcorn vendor? No. Does he order the guy who's just serving out drinks? No. But he's going to order the referee around. The referee's job is to show authority, and Flash Barker completely undermined that by sticking in a rookie ref nobody in the form of Mike White.
Well, Nick, regardless of Mike White's,
that's a vision of beauty from the future.
Regardless of referee Mike White standing in the FWA, he is here and he will referee this FWA British heavyweight title match. Quite possibly the most important FWA title match in the world. We all know what Alex Shane stands for, and I, for one, am not prepared to work for a man like Alex Shane. I'm calling it right here, Nick. If Alex Shane wins this match, I'll quit my job.
That is a hell of a claim to make. And you know what? Are you honestly going to put your money where your mouth is?
If Alex Shane leaves the Coventry Skydome, the FWA heavyweight champion, I will leave the Coventry Skydome unemployed.
Oh, I've got to tell you, this is win-win. If Alex Shane should win the title, you're gone. If Doug Williams should win the title, then we get to see wrestler versus boxer, as Alex Shane will have to take on the man who knocked out Mike Tyson himself in the form of British boxing's Danny Williams.
Well, Nick, I mean, surely you wouldn't want that to happen. Surely you wouldn't want your friend Alex Shane. He would embarrass Danny Williams.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Danny Williams will go for a jab, he'll go for a jab, but then Alex Shane kick him in the face. One night stand, 1, 2, 3, Alex Shane jumps over. But that's the thing, the match, that isn't going to happen, because Alex Shane is going to win the FWA heavyweight title, and I'm going to get to commentate on my own.
The referee has basically told it down like this, Nick. Alex Shane's security detail have to go to the back. There is no reason for them to be at ringside. They've got to the count of 10 to vacate the building, or Alex Shane will lose this match.
Well, the always lovable security detail have been sent to the back, and Doug Williams has got his way. There's going to be a one-on-one wrestling contest.
Alex Shane in a wrestling contest for the FWA British heavyweight title against, quite simply, the best there is in British wrestling in the form of the anarchist Doug Williams.
Hey, don't put down Alex Shane. We know he can wrestle. But I will admit, yes, Doug is probably one of the best, if not the best, genius in British wrestling today. But come on, this is Alex Shane. You know he's got a few dirty tricks up his sleeve.
Doug Williams with a quick ankle pick, a leg trip, and a pinfall. Alex Shane didn't even know it was coming. As we see the Anarchist there in with a waistlock, then takes the arm into the hammerlock. Again, once back into the hammerlock, trying to confuse Alex Shane.
Well, Doug Williams is really dominating on the map right now. Alex Shane showing some of his technical ability, but Doug just so quick.
A quick pinfall again for the Anarchist Doug Williams, Nick. And what's Alex Shane doing? Well, you know, he's not having a good time, is he? He can see his FWA title hopes going out of the window because he knows in a one-on-one wrestling contest he cannot beat the Anarchist.
You know what? I think he can. I think he will find a way to defeat the best technical wrestler in the world today. Wrestling isn't just about technique, it's about cheating.
Nick, look at that.
Beautiful example.
Look at that. Alex saying, you see him mouth the words, okay, Doug, I'll wrestle you. What does he do? He goes straight to the eyes. Alex Shane there with a knuckle lock on Doug Williams, applying the pressure.
Now, you see, Tony, it's been like me and poker. I'm not the best poker player, but when you stick a couple of cards down your sleeve and you whip them out one by one, you still win. Yeah, you cheated, but that did help me win $1 grand last week. So it obviously worked.
Well, Alex Shane, we've not seen Alex Shane, let's say Alex Shane isn't afraid to bend the rules to put things in his favour.
Well, it's more akin to actually breaking the rules and then kind of supergluing them back together again before the referee sees it. Doug Williams now speeding up the contest with those trademark knees off the ropes and took the show stealer down.
Third one and another, a fourth one taking the show stealer down. Alex Shane's not used to those high knees from Doug Williams, and a fifth one right square on the side of the face of the show stealer, but managing to kick out at two.
Alex Shane rolling to the outside to remove the momentum away from Doug Williams. No doubt Doug Williams did have that momentum, but Alex Shane just needs to regroup and think what he's got to do to beat the Anarchist.
Now, we all know of the storied past between Alex Shane and the Anarchist Doug Williams. It's also intertwined with Alex Shane's rivalry with the king of old school, Steve Corino. It was in that match, Steve Corino versus Alex Shane. It was a bloody, brutal battle, and it was Doug Williams' interjection in that match that caused Alex Shane to lose that match. But the odds had been stacked against Steve Corino and Doug Williams so much. Alex Shane brought in Joe Legend to take out Doug Williams. We saw what happened to Doug Williams, as there we just saw what happened to Alex Shane. Doug Williams just flew through the middle rope and took Alex Shane down.
Doug Williams isn't allowed to fly. He's our token mat wrestler. He's got no business jumping through the ropes like a torpedo.
Doug Williams there with a waistlock. Maybe he's trying to German suplex Alex Shane on the outside, as Doug Williams then crashing into the timekeeper's table there, advances to Alex Shane at this point.
Doug Williams nearly hurt that ringside bink that we've got out there. Oh,
Shane with a back suplex on the outside on the mat. As I was saying, Nick, it was Alex Shane that brought Joe Legend into the FWA. We saw what Joe Legend did to Doug Williams.
I remember that. He jumped on his head and caused him to cut open and bleed all over the title.
That's right, Nick. Alex Shane was lording it around all over the place. He held the FWA title. He had the title belt. There was Doug Williams' blood smeared all over it. It was only in that contest with Steve Corino that Doug Williams was managed to get his title back. Alex Shane lost that match, and it started off the rivalry between the show stealer Alex Shane and the Anarchist Doug Williams, leading us here to the FWA title match of British Uprising 3.
Let me tell you what's going through the mind of the show stealer at the moment. He was the managing director of the FWA. He helped bring it from the deepest, darkest, dank depths of Portsmouth into the whole of the United Kingdom. And what happened? They take his job away from him. So Alex Shane decided there's only one way I'm going to get back to the top, and that is to take the very title off around the waist of the James Bond of British wrestling, as you call it.
Alex Shane was stripped of his title, Nick, because of his unconscionable actions against British boxer Danny Williams. Danny Williams was here to enjoy the show, a friend of Flash Barker. And what does Alex do? Alex goes out there and makes a point. Alex goes out there and just, well, Alex Shane basically disrespected Danny Williams in front of the FWA crowd. We saw it was in the papers, Nick. We all saw what Alex Shane did to Danny Williams, and that was the reason why he lost his job. If Alex Shane can win this title, though, it will put Alex Shane back up there in the upper echelon of the FWA.
Yeah, but let me tell you something, that publicity from him attacking Danny Williams resulted in such a good turnout for tonight's show. Oh, look at that! Nicely done!
Check up from the neck up for Mr. Williams. Alex Shane firmly in control in this FWA heavyweight title match.
Oh, nice kick out there from Doug Williams. I think Alex Shane's going to have to hit a few more hard-hitting manoeuvres, including the one-night stand to take it home.
Well, Alex Shane has the one-night stand. He also has the greetings from Finsbury Park. And we've just seen the check-up from the neck up. Very effective moves in the Show Stealer's arsenal. The Show Stealer now adopting a wrestling maneuver, Nick. The Show Stealer applying an abdominal stretch, but he has to cheat, Nick. He has to do it. He has to hold on to the ropes for the extra leverage. Referee Mike White didn't see it, but it's not above the Show Stealer to try and do it again.
Oh, yeah, but you see what he did there? He held the rope when the ref wasn't looking, and then let go when the ref was looking. I mean, that's quite clever. That's quite clever. And whoever said wrestlers are big and dumb? Oh, nicely done. He switches them around. Big lariat to the back of Doug Williams. And yeah, baby, you're on top of the world.
I don't understand why Alex Shane would do this thing. I don't understand why the Show Stealer would pander to the crowd. He's facing the anarchist Doug Williams. 22 months he's held onto that title. No one could beat him for it. So why is Alex Shane wasting time with the fans?
Probably because he's rubbing in the fact he's about to beat Doug Williams for the FWA heavyweight title.
A 2 count there. Doug Williams getting the shoulder up. Doug Williams trying to psych himself back, trying to get his head back in the game. It isn't a 2 out of 3 falls contest as Doug Williams is used to in an FWA title match. It's a 1-fall winner take all. And at the moment, Nick, even though it pains me to say it, the Show Stealer is up on top.
Well, he was going for the double choke bomb, but Doug Williams has got those mightily strong legs around the waist of Alex Shane.
Alex Shane caught up, and Doug Williams there driving the wind out of the Show Stealer Alex Shane. But Alex Shane using the brute force and now biting the head of the British heavyweight champion Doug Williams.
No, he was just using the chin there, Tony. You didn't see any teeth making contact. It was just the chin, honest. Oh, and Doug Williams is about to become another one-night stand.
Alex Shane going for the one-night stand, but Doug Williams fights out of it. A headbutt to the abdominal region of Alex Shane, and Doug Williams sends him crashing to the outside. A wise move from the anarchist, Nick. He needs to slow down the pace of this match to get himself back in the driver's seat.
Well, Doug Williams there was resting a little bit, and it looks like he's ready to go for Alex Shane now. Oh, Revolution DDT! Don't forget, Alex has had that surgically repaired neck and spinal cord, and you can see him spasming now from the effects of the Revolution.
We have seen men get pinned in the middle of the ring from that maneuver. So what does Doug Williams do? He does it on the outside, on the mat, taking Alex Shane down, proving a point that if Doug Williams cannot beat Alex Shane by a wrestling match, Doug Williams will take it to Alex Shane the way Alex Shane knows how. He'll do the hardcore style. He will do whatever it takes to retain his title.
Doug Williams thinks he's got it won here, but Alex Shane slowly back into the ring.
Alex Shane beating the 20 count there, Nick, as Doug Williams is beckoning him up. Forearm for Shane, forearm for Williams, back and forth. Doug Williams off the ropes there, but just walks into the boot of Alex Shane. Alex Shane firing himself off, but Doug Williams with that forearm. And once again, Alex Shane with a boot on Doug Williams, and Doug again now firing back with the forearm.
Oh my Lord, they've just been exchanging all these throws, forearms and boots. These two men are as tough as day-old pizza.
Double clothesline taking the anarchist and the Show Stealer down square in the center of the ring. It's obviously taken a lot out of both of these men, Nick, being in this contest.
Doug Williams struggling to get back to his feet, as is Alex Shane. Doug seems to be the better one of the two here.
Referee Mike White up to a 6 count as both men are stirring now. Doug Williams wisely going to the ropes, using those to pull himself up. Alex Shane charging in, but Doug Williams manages to get his forearm or his elbow up. Doug Williams perched up on the top rope, but Alex Shane moved out of the way. Doug Williams goes in with a waistlock and sent crashing into referee Mike White as Alex Shane was going to feel the effects of the Chaos Theory.
Well, absolutely. I mean, Doug Williams went for both the Revolution DDT and the Chaos Theory. Unsuccessful both times. And look at that. From the full Nelson into the neck breaker. And Alex Shane is signaling. Good, Alex. That's it. Knock the ref out. Now bring the artillery in.
Alex Shane hit the greetings from Finsbury Park, and here comes the security detail. Why he has needed them in this match is beyond me. The referee is down, and out come Alex Shane's hired goons to take out Doug Williams.
Stixx, the human breeze block, Martin Stone, and Leroy Kincaide are now making a number all over Doug Williams. And now
all 4 men, Nick. It takes all 4 of them to beat the Nick, that music! It's all Harmon! It's all Kevin Harmon! Back in the FWA, nobody's perfect, but he is pretty effing close. We haven't seen him since Alex Shane broke his arm, but he's back now. He's back here. We haven't seen him for around a year, and here he is now. The detail are down.
Leroy!
Alex Shane's men are being brutalized by the Germinator, Ulf Herman.
How do you hide someone that big backstage? I didn't see him around anywhere. Leroy Kincaide just got body slammed, and now, oh, wait a minute, no, oh, bad man.
Ulf Herman preventing there being any more little Kincaides running around the FWA. Alex Shane has got his eyes firmly on Herman, and Herman is walking to the ring with a purpose, Nick. He will not let the FWA British Heavyweight title match end this way.
Okay, Mike White, now's a good time to wake up. Mike White, wake up! No! Ulf is on the attack!
Ulf Herman bringing to the ring a dustbin full of goodies, or just a dustbin actually, but no! Alex Shane moving out of the way. Ulf Herman inadvertently hit Doug Williams with that trash can as Alex Shane now is running for his life, basically.
Why is Ulf Herman here? Why is he after Alex Shane? What's Alex Shane ever done to him?
He broke his arm, you moron. It was British Uprising 2. It was after the tag team contest. It was Ulf Herman. It was Mikey Whipwreck. It was a tag team match against the family. Alex Shane turned on his partner, broke his arm, and we haven't seen Ulf Herman since. That is until now. Alex Shane making his way back to ringside, but the FWA security, they are now stopping Herman. Why now? Why are they stopping Ulf Herman? Alex Shane back in the ring. Don't let it be so. Don't let it be so. One night stand to Doug Williams.
Oh, Doug Williams just got laid.
1, no, 2, yes! Doug Williams, you have saved my job, Doug Williams. I don't want to work for a company where Alex Shane is the champion, so do it for me, Doug. Do it for the fans, but no!
You spoke too soon.
No!
Here we go.
One night stand. 1. Don't let it be so.
2.
Don't let it be so, please. No, no, no!
Yes!
No!
In your face, Tony Giles! In your freaking face! And look at the face of pure evil! Because it's just claimed the FWA Heavyweight Champion. And if you can just move a little, please, I want to get my rubber plant back in this commentary booth. Gotta tell you, Alex, gold looks good on you.
I don't know what to say.
Well, there's nothing left to say. There's nothing left to say. Alex Shane has just realised a dream here. It took him a good 4 to 5 years, but he's finally reclaimed the FWA Heavyweight title. And Doug Williams, what reign? Hey, 22 months is impressive. He shouldn't be ashamed of losing to Alex Shane. Oh, all's well that ends well. That's what I say.
Well, Nick, I mean, the way it stands, Alex Shane is the new FWA Heavyweight Champion. Where we go from here, nobody knows. And, well, for the last time, Nick. For the last time.
Oh, no. Well, I'm feeling really choked right about now. But, yeah, looks like Alex Shane is leaving in the ringside now. He doesn't need to go backstage. He doesn't need to go backstage for all the rest of the Maayans. He's leaving the venue right now. Hey, look, Tony, listen, after everything we've been through, I just thought I should say that, why don't you go with him right now? Maybe you can share a taxi. Hey, look, there's my wife. He's the guy that cost you your job, Tony.
The referee called it as he saw it, Nick. If it wasn't for the action of Alex Shane's goons, Old Herman came out to do the right thing, Nick. He came out to even the odds. It was inadvertent. He didn't mean to hit Doug Williams. Yes, it led to the downfall of the Anarchists. But Nick, Alex Shane has become the most powerful man in the FWA once again. He's the FWA heavyweight champion, and he will leave the Skydome tonight wearing the FWA title. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it pains me to say this, but for the last time, I have been your host, Tony Giles, alongside...
Well, I'm Nick London. This was British Uprising 3, a phenomenal event. Thank you for joining us here on the Wrestling Channel. At Uprising, James Tye is coming out here for his 30-minute Ironman challenge against the phenomenal AJ Styles. Now, ever since last year's British Uprising 2, where James Tye almost won the FWA heavyweight title, he lost a little bit of his, his charisma, his ring ability just dropped, and he was losing left, right, and centre. However, he started to make a few more strong showings, and one of those strong showings was a victory, questionable true, but a victory over AJ Styles, and it's leading to this contest because James Tye wants to prove that his victory was no fluke. The phenomenal one once again back in the FWA, taking on James Tye in what will be the second only 30-minute Ironman match in FWA's history. Of course, the first one was Doug Williams versus Jerry Lynn back at New Frontiers. AJ Styles feels that the last time he was in the FWA, he wrestled James Tye, and he feels that he unfairly lost that match. I saw it as well, Nick. It was a very, very questionable decision by the referee, but the referee's say is final. AJ Styles basically said to the FWA, there is no way in the world James Tye would have won that match if the referee hadn't have disqualified me. He demanded this match, the FWA deliberated on it, and then decided to give it to the
phenomenal one. Here we are, British Uprising 3, the phenomenal AJ Styles, James Ty, 30-minute Iron Man match.
How appropriate this contest will be. AJ Styles wants to prove that James Ty can't touch him, and meanwhile James Ty wants to prove that his victory was no fluke. So you need a match where no doubt the winner is an undisputed one, and a 30-minute Iron Man match will get that job done. Ladies and gentlemen, 30-minute Iron Man match, very simple. 30-minute time limit, and the person who can get the most falls, whether they be pinfall, submission, count out, or disqualification, will leave British Uprising 3 the victor.
Now we see James Ty, and James Ty, Nick, even though you can call it a wrestling cliche, James Ty has never looked better than he does here at British Uprising 3. Ever since this match was announced, James Ty has been training hard. He wants to prove everybody wrong. Yes, he's happy to take the disqualification as a victory, but he would feel much better if he could say he pinned AJ Styles in the center of that ring.
No.
1, 2, 3.
He wants to make him submit. He wants AJ Styles to literally hand him the victory. And James Ty, as of late, has been effectively using the Texas Cloverleaf submission hold to make men such as Spud and Ross Jordan tap out.
Well, I mean, no disrespect to Spud or Ross Jordan, but they are not the phenomenal AJ Styles. AJ Styles wrestles all over the world, one of the hottest prospects in professional wrestling in the history of the entire sport. James Ty certainly does have his work cut out for him tonight, as here we see them both going back and forth with that Greco-Roman knuckle lock.
Now, I know, Tony, that as your other job as the FWA International Relations Officer, you talk to the Americans and you talk to all our international guests quite frequently. And I remember you were saying before this broadcast that you have never, ever spoken to AJ Styles like you have recently, because he's just been so incensed over the loss that he had.
It's true, Nick. Ever since AJ Styles was wrong, ever since he feels he was wrongly defeated by James Ty. I mean, we've seen AJ Styles in the FWA quite a few times. We've seen him take on Johnny Storm. We've seen him take on Jody Fleisch. In that match against James Ty, he believes he was wronged. He's here tonight to prove a point.
Look, all I know is the referee turned around and AJ Styles was holding the steel chair. And the referee made a judgment call, and on the paper it said that James Ty defeated the returning AJ Styles. But no, all the boys in the back got on James's back all about it. It was only a DQ, they said. Let me tell you something, most of the guys in the back would be thankful to get a DQ over AJ Styles.
Nice standing switch there from James Ty. Tries to take AJ Styles down there a la amateur wrestling style, but AJ Styles still firmly in control as he's got a nice armbar there on the formidable James Ty.
I've got to admit, when I first saw AJ Styles on various video releases, I was a little disappointed. This was a guy who basically threw himself around with no disregard. But I'll tell you one thing, he has matured so much. He is now such a competent, complete competitor and such a suitable opponent for for James Ty. AJ Styles not only brings this suicidal, athletic X-Division style that he's known for, but as you have seen in this contest so far, Tony, he is really bringing his mat game tonight, and he's going to need it. It's 30 minutes. He needs to pace out.
That's true, Nick. Actually, AJ Styles is a two-time amateur state wrestling champion. A little known fact, it's not something he broadcasts because he feels that what he does in the ring, it should speak for itself. As we see at the moment, James Ty and AJ Styles trading backwards and forwards on submission maneuvers, because this is a 30-minute match. It's a marathon and not a sprint.
As we can see now, James Ty working on the arm, and AJ Styles with those strong legs kicking away. Very much a feel-out process going on right now, Tony.
Definitely. James Ty seemed to have been clipped around the back of the head there by AJ Styles. Whether that will affect James Ty's equilibrium, we'll have to wait and see.
Somebody's been buying a thesaurus recently. Congratulations.
James Ty making his way back into the ring now. as they go back in with the lockup. James Ty getting the advantage quickly, takes the head of AJ Styles, wrenching around on there, takes him over and down, back into that headlock grounded position.
Well, James Ty very good at keeping his opponents secure on the mat. We often call him the #1 son of the FWA. This is because he was the very first graduate of the FWA Academy, and he entered the Frontier Wrestling Alliance alongside his trainer, the specialist Mark Sloan. But it wasn't until James Ty broke away from the shadow of Mark Sloan that he was able to come into his own and make such a strong impact. He hasn't won any titles in the FWA, but if you watch most of his other victories, you'll realise that sometimes titles isn't everything. He is such a strong, solid competitor, and for about a year leading up to British Uprising 2, he was near unbeatable. But then it was after British Uprising 2 that he couldn't find his feet, but now he's beginning to get there again, and that is a dangerous position for AJ Styles to find himself in.
You made some excellent points there, Nick. James Ty has never held a title in the FWA, but James Ty doesn't need titles, Nick. James Ty lets his wrestling speak for itself. Second only to Doug Williams in being what people would say an all-round wrestler. James Ty can fly, James Ty can mat wrestle, and James Ty can twist you into submission.
Well, absolutely. Many people refer to James Ty as a young Doug Williams, which is why they thought he was going to win the heavyweight title last year. Well, I suppose James Ty's just going to have to reprove his case right here tonight.
James Ty keeping a tight grip on the head of AJ Styles. He is not prepared to let go of the phenomenal one at all. Referee Steve Linsky there asking AJ Styles if he would like to submit. Now, Nick, maybe in a 30-minute Iron Man match, it would appear that some strategy has to be played. If AJ Styles was to say tap out here, would that stand him in a better stead later on down the match? If he were to sustain an injury now, but didn't tap out, this could well play into his downfall later on.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, especially if it's on the leg area. Like I say, James Ty working on that Texas Cloverleaf submission hold as of late in his career. No doubt James Ty is just waiting for the opportunity. He's daring AJ Styles just to go a little bit high flyering, because all he needs is that one opportunity to capitalise on a leg, and then he can start working on the Cloverleaf.
AJ Styles meeting James Ty with a taste of his own medicine, taking James Ty over and grounding him down to the mat with that very same headlock that James Ty had just applied on AJ Styles.
Oh, now that is neat. He's managed to trap the arm, and it's not, well, obviously I was going to compare it to a crossface, but the other way around. What he's done there, he's got that butcher's hook, and he's putting the pressure on the back of the neck of James Ty. Simply put, in shoot wrestling terms, it is a neck wrench, and that is very, very painful. And James Ty will be using all his energy just to ensure that his neck isn't actually moved out of position.
James Ty tried to go for a quick pin there using AJ Styles' weight and momentum against him, but AJ Styles managed to roll out of it straight away. Whoever gets the first pinfall in this match, Nick, or saying that, submission, knockout, disqualification, whoever goes up one fall, I could see walking out of here being the winner.
Well, absolutely. If James Ty, for example, were to get the first pinfall, then AJ Styles would be playing catch-up for the rest of the competition. And that's a very dangerous position to be in an Iron Man match. And look at that. James Ty did the unexpected. Instead of continuing with the right run, decided to nip down and grab hold of the head. Nice front grommet there, and turns it into a side headlock.
James Ty, since his first encounter with AJ Styles, has watched that match over and over again, Nick, and you can tell by the way he's wrestling. He's not wrestling to AJ Styles' style, he's wrestling to his own style. As the action now speeds up, AJ Styles goes with one arm drag, tries to go for another, but James Ty blocks it. AJ Styles up and over with a leapfrog. AJ tries to go for the trip, but James Ty up and over, but AJ Styles with one of the most beautiful drop kicks I have ever seen takes James Ty down.
Hey, we know how effective that drop kicks is. Last time, oh, that could have been the mistake, but no, AJ Styles capitalized. Just going to say, we know how effective the drop kick is. That was the drop kick in the last contest that actually broke James Ty's nose.
AJ Styles up over that guardrail, goes with a savant kick and catches the jaw of James Ty.
AJ Styles now caught him with that kick, and you can definitely feel a very, very sudden shift in momentum. Usually AJ Styles would vault off the top of that guardrail, but it looks like he's playing it safe early on in the competition, and that's not what James Tye wants. He wants an AJ Styles who's prone to mistakes, but he's not giving him that opportunity yet.
AJ Styles going in with a pinfall, but only getting a 2 count early on in this contest. It's as I've said, Nick, it's an uphill battle. It's a long way to go. 30 minutes of straight wrestling. You have to pace yourself as AJ Styles goes with like nice, almost Air Jordan-esque knee drop onto James Tye.
Well, that was a nice pinfall attempt there, but there's definite kick out. AJ Styles now, kick to the midsection. He does not want James Tye to get up and hit some of his devastating offense. Oh, beautiful snap suplex there, and AJ floats over.
Floats over, but James Tye still, well, James Tye, it's early in this match and he's managing to kick out. Very nicely done there from AJ Styles, but James Tye has so much to prove.
AJ Styles now with a whip out of the corner. And he's going to follow through.
AJ Styles rather, nice done there in the corner. Clothesline almost like a forearm into the head of James Tye, takes him down, and once again only managing to get the 2 down.
Well, AJ's definitely keeping the pressure on the young James Tye here.
A very dazed James Tye up on his feet. Fight back now, goes with those forearms onto AJ Styles, but AJ Styles cutting him off straight away. Sends him off to the ropes, but James Tye reverses. James Tye holding on as well. AJ Styles now with a nice waist lock. James Tye fighting out of it though. Off the ropes he goes. AJ Styles.
That was the mistake I was talking about. And look at that. Flips neatly over, and that will put a bit of pressure on the neck. Beautifully done. AJ Styles kicked out, not surprisingly. Still quite early, but you've got to believe that James Tye was looking for that mistake. He found it and he capitalised.
That one little mistake, Nick, has put the ball firmly in James Tye's court, as now we see him going with that reverse chin lock. He's also driving his left knee into the back of AJ Styles, trying to draw the air out of AJ Styles. We can see it there, Nick, driving that knee into the back of AJ Styles.
Well, AJ's got the bottom rope. Referee Steve Linsky with that 5 count, and James Tye was using every second he could to inflict more damage.
A very wise move there, Nick. A very wise move from James Tye.
Oh, absolutely. You need to keep that pressure on AJ Styles.
Chris body slam there, followed up with a leg drop, in for the pinfall. Only a 2 count.
James Tye now. He's taking AJ into the corner. See where he takes this. Hard Irish whip out. Follows through with his own lariat.
James Tye now setting up AJ Styles, picks him up, drops him down, suplex.
Certainly got a good bit of height and elevation on that suplex, Tony. You can see the worried look of the fans at ringside.
James Tye seems to be upping the ante a bit now, Nick. Starting to bring out some more of those big power moves as we're moving into the middle stages of this match.
Absolutely, he was going for that T-bone suplex. He wants to start hitting more power-ass moves, but AJ isn't quite ready, it seems. He's not quite weakened enough to be victimized to such a maneuver. Oh, he went for that spinning lariat, but James Tye caught him. Oh, look at... Oh, no! What the hell out of nowhere?
AJ Styles with a crucifix pinfall has won the first fall in this match. As James Tye, Nick, it seemed, was on the offensive track. AJ Styles from out of nowhere gets the crucifix, gets the...
Hey,
and goes it again, 2. Oh, 2 quick 2 count there.
Let me tell you
Another one for AJ Styles.
Let me tell you something, it's quite simple. We were talking about how James Ty was looking for those big power moves, yet AJ Styles didn't seem quite ready for that stage of the contest. So as a result, James Ty went for the power move. AJ Styles was still too aware, was able to capitalize and get that roll up. A sloppy mistake from James Ty. A James Ty who is desperate to prove why he is here in this ring, to prove his dominance at the top of the FWA pile.
We see James Ty picking up where he left off in the driver's seat on AJ Styles. AJ Styles may have gotten that quick pinfall, but it's James Ty that is on the offense right now. AJ Styles with a full Nelson on James Ty, an effective but rarely used submission move these days, Nick, as he's got the waist lock now, and James Ty is trying to fight out of it.
Oh yes, James! Look at the impact of that lariat. Oh, now here we go. He's going for the Texas cloverleaf early. He hasn't actually done any work on the legs, but maybe James is thinking he's just going to go straight for the hold in an attempt to weaken the entire body of AJ Styles.
It is a very, very effective move there, but AJ Styles managing to power out of that move. James Ty looks as though he may just be setting up for it one more time as he starts working away on the back of AJ Styles.
Absolutely. I mean, let's be honest, the Texas cloverleaf is an effective move, but when you've got the leg strength of AJ Styles, and we see in the elevation that guy can jump, I think James is going about this ever so slightly wrong. But then again, we're not professional wrestlers of the caliber of James Ty, so maybe we should just let him do his work.
James Ty now trying to send AJ Styles off, but AJ Styles has been beaten quite badly in this match so far. James Ty grounding AJ Styles once again as he's got that rear chin lock applied.
Well, it looks like James Ty was trying to speed the match up, but AJ was having none of it. He had to take him down in that snapmare, and now he's got a tight hold. He's trying to make AJ Styles a little bit groggy so that maybe he can move it quickly, and there he is. He's speeding it up a bit now. AJ flips neatly over, but James Ty with a back body drop, proving his dominance at this point of the match. James Ty might be the competitor playing catch-up at the moment, but it looks like the cat is going to get the mouse.
A 2 count from that high back body drop for James Ty there. But yeah, James Ty, he may be playing catch-up, but James Ty at the moment is showing some impressive skills in that ring. James Ty mocking AJ Styles there, but AJ Styles will fight back James Ty. Whatever you're going to do, AJ Styles will do it just the same way.
You gotta believe that James Ty, before this match will have been finished, will be looking for moves such as the TIE Fighter, perhaps Tony, even the Titanic itself. Meanwhile, AJ Styles, we've seen his spinal tap off the top rope, and not to mention the always innovative, always impressive Styles Clash.
That's true, Nick. AJ Styles up and over, landing on his feet on the outside of the ring apron as he now vaults in.
Oh, no,
James Ty catches him, but both men sent crashing to the outside. AJ Styles tried to go for a Hurricanrana and take James Ty to the outside. It was an effective maneuver, but it would appear that AJ Styles may have grazed his eye while going over that top rope, Nick. This could well play into the outcome of this match.
Well, the referee, you can hear, issuing the outside no standing 20 count. Both men making the way back up. They've got to get back in that ring before the 20 count is made. Oh, the whole guardrail just went out with that one.
Force of that, James Tyson crashing into that guardrail, and the whole section went down.
Oh, James with the reversal. Northern Lights into the guardrail. Northern Lights into the freaking guardrail.
I have never seen anything quite like that. AJ Styles sent into the guardrail via a Northern Lights suplex. You just don't see it, Nick. That's not the kind of thing you see in the... Wait a second. Nick, did you see that? James Ty was about to go outside, but look!
James Ty just got the count out, and he's just leveled it up 1 fall apiece. And Tony, I don't want to make this personal,
personal. But you know, your mother, she's quite fat, and when she rolled over, your dad was still on top, just like how James Hade is in this contest right now.
James Hade has now gone up 1-4 to very smart wrestling thinking. He could have gone back outside the ring. He could have inflicted a bit more punishment. But what did he do? He made it a level playing field. It is now 1-4 apiece. And James Hade is going in again.
It was smart, Tony. Very smart. It was smart. Oh, the drop salt! The drop salt! He stole that off WWE's own Paul London, and he has perfected it. He took that move when they faced the Frontiers of Honor, and James Hade beat him. And if he can beat someone of the caliber of London, I know that he can beat someone of the caliber of Styles.
James Hade now looks as though he's maybe setting up for a surfboard maneuver. A circle submission.
Surfboard, it looks like it's definitely the setup for it.
James Hade wrenching back, and he gets it with full extension of the legs. Nick, this is basically driving all the pressure in James Hade into the kneecaps of AJ Styles. As now James Hade grabs the head as well, making it a double submission. AJ Styles had to go to the eyes there, something he's not known for. But AJ Styles, you know, if you back him into a corner, he will do whatever he can to fight out of it.
He will fight out of that corner. I didn't approve of that, and I'm surprised you did. But yes, James Hade now stomped on that leg. You gotta believe his focus is now set for the Texas Cloverleaf. Hard Irish whip. Come on, James, follow it up.
James Hade, double knees into the corner, double underhook suplex with a bridge. Only a 2 count though, Nick.
Absolutely, that was an awesome bridge on that butterfly suplex. I've not seen many competitors do it, but James Hade is definitely one of them.
James Hade getting on the case of the referee, but it was only a 2 count. As we hear ring announcer John Atkins announce there, we are 20 minutes into this match, Nick. We are over halfway, 10 minutes left.
2/3 of the way in, 1/3 left, and then both men are drawn. I gotta tell you, if one man gets a point now, it's gonna be crucial. It's gonna be absolutely crucial, because the other guy is gonna have an incredibly hard time. Oh my!
AJ Styles with the overhead Pele kick square on the top of James Hade's head. We've gone 20 minutes into it, Nick. It's 1-4 apiece. It is crunch time, if you will, here at British Uprising 3.
Gotta tell you, AJ Styles is flexible with a kick like that. He caught him something rotten on the back of James Hade's head. AJ now, oh, that was a nice firm forearm. Sets him up for a suplex. Picks him up beautifully, got the stop. Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
Brainbuster on James Hade, and someone check that man for a pulse. Oh, he kicked out!
Oh
he
my
kicked out a toe!
He hit the brainbuster. I thought it was going to be a suplex, but no, he dropped him on the back of his head. Absolutely sickening.
AJ Styles fires off with a forearm as we see James Hade once again firing back. AJ Styles with a kick, and he goes in. AJ Styles once again grounding James Hade with that rear chin lock.
He's really putting some good pressure in that headlock there, Tony.
We've seen AJ Styles fly in an FWA ring before, but in this match, Nick, we've seen him pace himself. Lots of submission moves in this match, and James Hade bringing out that power game there as he back suplexes AJ Styles.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was going for the Texas Cloverleaf, but no, he's setting him in position. It looks like he's going to go for some high risk here. It's going to be hit or miss, Tony.
James Hade goes with the moonsault. AJ Styles tried to roll out of the way. James Hade may not have got all of that moonsault, but it definitely did hit AJ Styles and maybe cause some pain to his lower back, Nick. And if you think about it, the Texas Cloverleaf, it targets that lower back area as well.
Oh, it does, absolutely, because you're effectively forcing the body into an, worse than a 90-degree bend going the wrong way. torturous on the lower back and the abdominals, as well as the calves on the upper part of the leg.
The fans are now getting into this match more than they ever have, as they are firmly behind AJ Styles. They want to see the wrong righted here at Uprising 3. They want AJ Styles to leave the Coventry Skydome beating James Tye.
Well, there might be a few fans, you know, Tony, who might actually want to see James Tye prove that he is deserving of a victory over AJ Styles. It wasn't a fluke. AJ picked up the chair rather stupidly, handing James Tye the victory. You could say that AJ was avoiding getting beaten clean. He was trying to avoid it, and so forced James Tye to take a dirty victory. That's my theory.
AJ Styles firing back now. He has had enough of James Tye. A flurry of punches and forearms and kicks, and AJ Styles is bringing everything. A stiff chop for James Tye, as AJ Styles now is fighting back with all that he has left.
Well, AJ Styles definitely with that second win, and James Tye caught him with a boot to the head. Oh, lariat!
So wind-up lariat. We didn't see him wind up as much as he usually likes to, but it was met with some tremendous force. James Tye sent crashing down to the mat, but could this be a very last-ditch effort from AJ Styles, as AJ is also down on the mat?
You know, for most competitors, after taking a move like that, they probably close their eyes and go to their happy place. But not these two men. They want to claim a huge victory on the Britain's biggest stage.
AJ Styles up to a standing position as James Tye is crawling back up as well. James Tye goes with a punch, but AJ blocks one, blocks two. AJ Styles tries to go for that punch, but James Tye managed to reverse it and has got him in a waist lock.
He's going for a German suplex. He's not quite getting it. AJ Styles is blocking for all he is worth.
James Tye has also been busted open in this contest, Nick, once again at the hands of AJ Styles. AJ Styles and he hits it. He hits the moonsault DDT, one of his trademark maneuvers. A 2 3/4, Nick. James Tye getting the shoulder up at the very last instant.
Actually, moron, it was a moonsault reverse DDT. All right, if you're going to call a move, call it right.
I stand corrected, Nick, as the timekeeper John Atkins has said. It's 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Whoever gets that next pinfall or submission or count out or disqualification is pretty much guaranteed the victory. Vicious neck breaker off the suplex tease and the pinfall, but no, James Tye snuck out the back.
James Tye has heard that announcement, Nick. James Tye knows there are 5 minutes left to play in the game, and there is nothing he is going to do, Nick. Nothing AJ Styles can do is going to keep James Tye down. James Tye is determined, but it could all be said and done if AJ Styles can hit that Styles Clash.
Oh, look at that maneuver! I think that move needs a name, Tony. How about the black tie only? No? I can see the disgust on your face. Anyway, regardless, that was a kick out by AJ Styles.
James Tye hitting that move, obviously scouting the Styles Clash and thinking of ways to get out of it, thinking of reversals. What can he do to counter the Styles Clash? James Tye now setting AJ Styles up, perching him on the top rope. A blow to the head of AJ Styles just for his troubles as well, and James Tye is climbing up.
There is another way he can counter the Styles Clash. Beat him into a bloody pulp and then pin him. He's going for it. This might be the pulp bleeder.
We've seen this before, Nick. Remember the last time these two met, the ropes were slippery. They'd been wrestling for a long time and they couldn't quite pull the move off. AJ Styles almost slipping there again, but catching himself at the last second. AJ Styles on the outside, springboard top fist to the head of James Tye.
Side cover, kick out James, kick out. Good boy, James.
At the last second, Nick, the very last second. And there are only 3 minutes to go in this contest, and it's one fall apiece.
Is it going to end as a draw? If it ends as a draw, how disappointed will both men be? They're so desperate to get the win here tonight.
James Tye sets up, but AJ Styles has Nick. James Tye manages to flip out of it, but AJ Styles goes for the flip and picks him up. No, but James Tye, with the boot on the top of AJ Styles' head, manages to break out of the Styles Clash.
Just face it, he can't hit the Styles Clash on James Tye. He can't be done. No, he's going for another attack. James James is blocking it. Block it, James. Use those arms. Hold on for dear life.
AJ Styles up and over. He has now picked up James Ty as James Ty fights for all he is worth to break the hold. AJ Styles with a powerbomb gets the 2 count.
He
sets him up. Styles clash. AJ Styles 1, 2, 3. AJ Styles goes up 2 balls to 1.
James Ty has mere minutes to capitalize. He's got 2 mere minutes to actually get a pinfall or a submission or anything. God, just take the disqualification again, please, James. Just for the love of your win-loss record.
AJ Styles, as it stands in the closing moments of this match, Nick, is 2 falls up to 1. James Ty must do everything in his power to bring it back. If he can just even it. But AJ Styles, did you see that, Nick? AJ Styles, he just moved out the way.
He's being a coward, Tony.
It's not being a coward, Nick. It's smart wrestling. He doesn't have to beat James Ty. As it stands at the moment, AJ Styles has already won this match. James Ty sent crashing down to the outside as AJ Styles stands proudly in the ring, knowing
James, get
he
back
is
in the
1
ring.
fall up.
James has got to get back in the ring. Hit the Titanic. Get the Clover Leaf. Just anything. Please, James. Please just get 1 more victory. Just so this could end in a draw.
James Ty there. AJ Styles up and over, suicide dive, putting the exclamation point on this match.
How much time we got left, Tony? We must be in the closing minutes.
We must be, Nick. It's got to be all over very, very soon.
Well, that was John Atkins. He's just given the 1 minute count.
60 seconds and counting, Nick, and the way it stands, James Ty is down 1 fall and also down on the outside of the ring, I might add. AJ Styles getting back in the ring.
This is just not funny, Tony. James Ty, this is such a long, hard battle for him to lose like this.
Are we going to see AJ Styles go up another fall there? James Ty trying to beat the 20 count as he slowly gets back in the ring. As we hear there, 30 seconds remaining, Nick. It's the dying moments, and AJ Styles is 1 fall up. And it looks as though he's maybe going for it again. Maybe wants to get another pinfall, trying to go for the Styles clash.
Come on, James. Fight it. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. 1, 2, 3.
AJ Styles kicks out in the closing seconds. James Ty again trying to get that pinfall.
Oh, no, that was free, Tony. That was the equalizer. Please tell me it was an equalizer.
AJ Styles has won this contest, Nick. AJ Styles has wrestled a 30-minute Iron Man match and beaten James Ty here at British Uprising 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen a hell of a battle right here. AJ Styles and James Ty took it to each other for a full 30 minutes. You cannot deny the athleticism. But what now for James Ty? He didn't prove that he was better than AJ Styles. What can James Ty now do to save his career here in the FWA?
A very gallant effort there from James Ty, but at the end of the day, the better man was the phenomenal AJ Styles. He went up 2 victories to 1 and will leave British Uprising 3 the winner. AJ Styles standing in front of James Ty. It was a very, very hard fought contest, Nick. Both men showed some amazing skills in this match.
Well, AJ Styles obviously commiserating James Ty there. James Ty cannot believe his luck. Oh!
AJ Styles was trying to help James Ty to his feet, and what does he get for his troubles? James Ty low blows him. What a sore, bitter, puny man James Ty really is.
Puny? Have you seen how big his biceps are? You can't call him puny. He's a big, petty man. That doesn't quite work. All right, whatever. The point is that AJ Styles came to this country. He denied James Ty his right, and now it looks like the Jody Flash.
Jody Flash is coming down to ringside, but closely followed by 5-star Belton. The Phoenix obviously coming coming to the aid of AJ Styles, but Mark Belton is putting pay to that. Mark Belton and James Ty are now stomping away on the former FWA British Heavyweight Champion, the Phoenix Jody Fleisch.
Well, Jody Fleisch, the ex-wrestler in my view, is getting pummeled by James Ty and 5-star Mark Belton, and there ain't no way AJ's going to help him because he's unconscious in the other corner at the moment.
You've got AJ down, you've got the Phoenix down. Who is going to stop James Ty and Mark Belton? Do they think they can just come out here and do whatever they want?
Well, they obviously are.
Them?
Well, yeah, they obviously are on it. Who's going to come down? Flash Barker, crippled.
Nick, can you hear that?
No.
Can you hear that? Nick, it's the Wonder Kid Johnny Storm making his way to British Uprising 3, taking out Mark Belton, taking out James Ty, the Wonder Kid back in the FWA for good.
Why can't he just stay in Thailand with his chick boy fan base? The Pop-Tart is back in the FWA, and it's all thanks to that Muppet, Jody Fleisch.
Jody Fleisch signed the petition earlier that brought Johnny
Oh my Lord!
to the FWA in a Phoenix Star press from the Phoenix Jody Fleisch. We've got AJ Styles, we've got Jody Fleisch, and we've got the Wonder Kid Johnny Storm back in the FWA.
I had no idea that Jody was capable of that.
It's been a while, Nick, but it's like riding a bike. It's not as if the Phoenix could ever forget the move that made him famous in the first place. As we see, I mean, Nick, we know they were long-time rivals, but they had to be friends as well. They had
a lot of tension here, Tony. Are we going to get Flash Storm right here at British Uprising 3? Come on, Jody, plaster him in the face.
They're having a strong exchange of words, it looks, Nick, and AJ Styles comes in now to make sure, I'm sure that there is nothing bad going on here.
Well, AJ Styles, what is he doing? Hopefully he's encouraging them to beat the snot out of each other.
The fan.
Oh, now the fans are joining in on
fans. It's the Phoenix, it's the Wonder Kid, and it's the Phenomenal One. Standing true in the FWA ring.
Oh, this is just telly time on TV. This is gross. All this love is making me feel ill to the deepest part of my soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed one of the greatest events in the history of professional wrestling from the Coventry Skydome. It's been British Uprising 3. I've been your host, Tony Giles.
And I've been Nick London, and I'm going home to have a drink.